How'd you guess the title of the Rathlo stream? Also, hi Baron. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good day. I am excited, but first I need to farm up some mite seeds real quick. So, depending on what weapon we get will dictate how we start this. So if we get longsword, then I'm gonna have to do some other things first so I can make the chain slaughter blade. But if we don't, and I get to fight Rathian immediately, then we'll just make it when we get to longsword, because we'll have the money by then. Oh, I was about to be so upset. All right, well, we got hunting horn. That shouldn't be too bad. Yo, what's up, Crimson? What it do? Dude, I have so many... I woke up today, and I did my dailies. You know, cleaning, taking out the trash, etc. And I hopped on, and the first thing I saw was this huge Google spreadsheet list of all the weapons I still have to make. Time for Super Pound the game. You're not wrong. You are definitely not wrong. But we have a pretty strong hunting horn. Also, I was playing around with Athena's ass, and I've created the ultimate set for the pinnacle of low rank. It attack up large with evasion +1. Now that doesn't sound very interesting, but if I can manage to get either an attack +3 1 slot, an attack +3 0 slot, or an attack +4 0 slot, I can make an attack up large evasion 1 set. However, if I don't get those talismans, I can just run with attack up medium and evasion +1. So it's still an upgrade over what we currently have. Plus we get slightly more defense. Another hiring Jagia quest? Yeah, the one that has the Devil Joe spawn. Or are we talking about a different one? Whoa, is that a real emoji? That's actually kind of cool. The dongos? Oh, I can kill it and try to get the waist piece? Ooh, big torso up. Yeah, that's a good idea. If you hadn't given me that idea, I would have even attempted it, to be honest. Because I'm just a savage that way. I mean, we lose out on Trapmaster, Gourmand, and Havestun, but like, I'd rather trade these three up for evasion +1 any day of the week. So I'm just gonna go for it. She should give us some pretty money too. You know what? That's a really good loophole. And I don't even think you can make his weapons until you do the multi-monster quests. Wait, where am I going? She spawns in 3. You know what I also should have done? I should have upgraded my armor a little bit. But, oh well. I mean, we're rocking 115 defense. We also take 9% extra fire damage. We'll be fine. As long as we're not super greedy and we don't get hit by a fireball, we should basically win this. Because honestly, they give you so much defense in this game. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. It kind of sucks that she immediately flies away. I think she goes to 7 immediately. Can I carve this? Oh, I can. That's kind of funny. Sup, bitch? I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised I didn't get just immediately clapped there. Yeah, see, look how little damage she did to us. Oh, excuse me. The attack bonus, her head's already broken. Ah. Oh, I just realized I'm not using the right hunting horn. Jesus Christ, dude, this game. He's gonna do a double... or not? And she's gone. Well, I need to... I'm gonna pause it for a second. I need to bring up my hunting horn note before I forget. So we've got... what is it? White, red, and yellow? Oh! Dude! This hunting horn gives us fire resistance boost. That's actually huge. I don't know where she went. She probably went to 5. Oh no, she went here. Yo, that's actually nuts. Oh, she hungry. So we need to do yellow, red, and white. So we gotta wait for her to kind of do what she Damn cat. Ooh, can I get this? Haha! I'm nuts at this game. Let's go, dude. Oh, she was not close. She was not as close as I thought she was. Oh. I really want the shiny because it could be a plate. Is the shiny still there? Alright. It's gonna be worth it. Resort material wasn't worth it. Oh! I forgot she did the double. That's unfortunate. It's fine though. Did I take anything from the box? Oh, I did, right? I had to have. No! I went... Aw, man, that's kind of lame. I was expecting to go, like, under her chin. But it did not work like how I wanted it to. Don't mind me just healing. Huh. You bastard. It's beautiful. We haven't had to sharpen at all yet. That is true. There's, I believe Urigen's legs also give torso up. That's actually what we're using for our next armor set. And the only really reason why I'm even contemplating upgrading the set is it'll make it a little easier to use throughout the beginning of high rank with more defense. I don't know where I'm going. We're making pretty good time. Did I see Shepard's Hornbreak on Sadeas? I did. The one where he used the he was in the like cinematic camera of the Dragonator. Hey, what's up, bitch? Yeah, it looked dope. I was really impressed with my boy. While she limps away, I'm going to play the song of my people. Dude, that and the thrusting emote are probably my two favorites of his. That and Mauled. The molding one's also really good. I'm glad he decided to like embrace it. It's unfortunate. Turn around. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's only for the better Twitch TV, I think. Oh, I'm surprised I missed that. Gonna make sure this is topped up. I'm gonna do backflip. Oh, I forgot the slammy feet. Well, I'm surprised I didn't hit her head there. It's okay, we still got this. I'm just gonna wait for the ample opportunity. I'm just gonna play the first song. It's just so beautiful. I also love how she died in a pile of shit. Beautiful. Yeah, dung is pretty useful. Although, I found a strat that basically gives us unlimited supersized dung. So, like, we really don't ever need normal dung. Yeah, but that's not as fun. I like having multiple monsters in an area. It adds to the... It adds to the thrill of the hunt. Even though I get really mad about, like, the baby jaggies, like... It just adds to the... That is true. I learned in Try that there's actually a time limit to how long you can be in Joe's, grasp. I remember doing an Arena Joe quest, and I basically life powdered my teammate until eventually they just you get like launched out of the animation. It's weird. Starting to get busy, aren't we? The Geekris is here and final showdown approaches. It's time for you to hear a few important things from me, so listen up. First, a Rathian's appeared in the woods. She's trying to build a nest, apparently. Always check the Moga forecast if you're entering the woods. Now, Rathians might appear even if you're not on a quest. Second, a miniature friend, that's his name, Chi-Chi, brought me another set of mask plans. This one sounds pretty interesting, actually. I'll make it if you give me the materials. Check the villager request. And last but not least, this is a story from back in the day, when the Legicris attacked us on our boat. The Legicris has its limits, you see. When it rages, it'll get tired and try to rest on shore. That's your chance. Now, no pressure or anything, but the fate of this village is riding on your abilities. Hope you don't mess it up. Dope. He believes in us. Cha-Cha is an architect. Dude, Cha-Cha has a lot of things. What was the new mask idea? Because there's the fluffy mask, the grill mask, the lamp mask, and the kebab mask. Was it the lamp mask? Oh, I think it's the lamp. Yeah, because we got a flame sack.
Ooga ooga. New mask idea just pop into Cha-Cha's head like Sparkalaka. Cha-Cha fired up. Alampa for epic shack attack of Legiacrus. Cha-Cha brainstorm mask to infuse soul with fire and fortitude. Okay, Cha-Cha worked up now. Must take Shaka shower. Cha-Cha leave mask plans with village chief Child Jr. Mayhap seed, forget Shaka shower. Wanted to check.
Ooh, nice. Cha-Cha got us a webbing. What a guy.
Well, here we are again, kid. The Legiacrus has surfaced again, and this time it's headed right for us. Who am I kidding? It's headed right for you. And boy, is it mad. Guess it took that last stomping you gave it personal, heh? The good news is, you are evenly matched so far as I can tell. All you need to win this one is a little confidence. Oh, being armed to the teeth would help.
I had like a chip stuck in my throat.
Mosey on over to the quest counter when you're ready. I'm rooting for you, kid. You took the beast before, you can take it again.
It's really nice that like everyone's so supportive. I guess they kind of have to be. You're like their only hope.
Congrats on the Rathian hunt. So, I've got some news for you, Hunter. Try not to wet your pants or anything, but your buddy the Legiacrus has been spotted again. Oddly enough, it's angry. All the eyewitness reports have it headed straight for Moga Village. Whoa. The good news is, you get your wish. Now you can kill that sucker dead.
The text in this game is so weird.
You are gonna kill it dead, right? Just cause, you know, it might destroy the village if you don't. No pressure, you can do it. Rah rah and all that.
Yeah, we gotta kill a bunch of Rathians. Unfortunately. Well, actually, kind of fortunately. Alright, let's see what new weapon we get. Oh, apparently it's broken. Oh, there it goes. I think it's because I pressed the button without it being out. Ooh, hammer. Man, we get to use, like, the two best weapons, like, right out of the gate. It's kind of funny. Although, once I get the Blade Master, or the bladed weapons, and I can finally do cutting damage, I'm gonna try to, like, snipe the tail every time. Because if I can maximize my chance for plates as I'm farming, it would definitely help. Ooh, heroics? Don't tempt me, game. That's probably the nicest thing anyone has ever said to me, Baron. And I really appreciate it. I do hope we get at least some rust weapons. God's Isle would be really good. Because it's literally just a baby version of God's Archipelago. Yeah, I think Demon's Isle is the baby one. What was I doing? I forgot what I was looking for. I don't need anything. Same tree line? Is it? Because the rust bowgun doesn't upgrade into the G rank one. As far as I remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're different.
Wait, did I take the thunder ammo last time? I don't know if I did. I don't remember if I did.
She spawns in 7, right? I think we're going the long way. But it should be fine. Actually, I could just grab an egg. Right? Does an egg work in this game? Pretty sure it does. Actually, I think she went to 7. That's fine, we can fight her here. That's the strat, getting her to step on me. Come on, turn around. That's lewd. Alright, she's almost KO'd. It's gonna be really good. Oh, I missed the golf swing. Oh, I wasn't close enough to her foot. Mommy Rathian, how could you? I was hoping I could get a flinch out of her triple charge. Ooh. Come on, turn around. Yeah. Punk. I think if we stay like right here, we're guaranteed the golf swing. Yeah. Man, it's funny how, like, Rathian can either be, like, the scariest monster early game, or it's, like, the easiest. Like, we're nearly sub 3. And I think once we can make some of her weapons, like, it just gets even faster. Like, her switch axe is probably going to make this a cakewalk. Oh, it's so good. It does so much damage. So does her bow. Her bow does a ton of damage. Like, the best bow that we can make right now is 144 with like 120 water, I think. And her bow, even though it has no element, it does 180 raw. And it has rapid 3, which is insane. It's bananas. No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it has rapid 3 by default. I think it gets rapid 5 in G rank with load up. I could be wrong though. I mean, we can check it real quick. You know, we can go. Where's the bow? Queen Blaster, see? Oh no, I'm sorry. It was spread 3. I got it backwards. The Hunter's bow has rapid 3. Okay, my bad. I misspoke. All right, we need to pick a new weapon. New weapon time. I mean, that's technically hammer, but we've already done hammer. And it's literally on the line for dual blades. So we're using dual blades next, and I'm really excited. Because we have dragon dual blades. So as soon as she trips, her head is just going to get melted. This is going to be really fun to play. We have 5 dragon. I don't know what that equates to true raw, but we have so much green sharpness too. It's crazy. I still forgot to upgrade my armor. I wonder when we're gonna stop picking up normal too. Yeah, 168 for dual blades. If I had to guess, I would say about 120. Yeah. Oh, look at me. The math genius. That's actually not bad. 120 for dual blades and 5 dragon. I mean, the 5 dragon could definitely be higher. But the fact that she takes like 30 something dragon on her head should be beautiful. We're just gonna wait for her here because it makes no sense going through the loading screen. Man, that's kind of messed up because I tried to do my I tried to go into demon mode before she trip, you old hag. Do they give me flash bombs? No. They do not. That is a lot of wind pressure. She's got a trip soon, right? I've been working on this right leg for what seems like forever. Damn it. Well, I can't get to her head, so it's tail time. It was worth it. Actually, this might have been a better setup if we had flash bombs. That way we can kind of... That way we can kind of bully her out of the sky. Oh, now it's go time. Let's do it. That was beautiful. I feel like we're doing a ton of damage on her face with these. I was gonna be a little bit careful. I think it was worth it. I think all the damage we just did was worth it. Cool. Tail time. Dude, I wish. If I can get it, I'll try it, but I can't make any promises. Oh, I'm getting out of the way. I can't not go for DPS. I'm gonna sharpen real quick. Rip the tail. I mean, we'll have more chances for the tail. Especially if she's eating. Well, this is prime central for getting the tail right now. No. Curse you and your wind. Okay, don't mind me. I'm just gonna grab this shiny. Oh, because it's a super secret stream, Daimo. It's super secret. That's why it's a super secret. Also, I got really excited and I just didn't. I didn't make an announcement. But hello, welcome. Oh, I'm stuck in a wall and that's not good. Hello. I tried. I mean, but with the longsword should be easy to get the tail. Sword and shield might also be easier to get the tail because of its hop attack. So that's what, our third Rathian down? I feel like we're just blitzing through these. Alright, let's bring up the wheel. Spin the wheel. What's it gonna be? Ooh, light bow gun. Now the question is, what would be better? If we brought normal 3 and a rapid normal 2 bow gun, or a rapid normal 2 bow gun that can shoot that's not it. That can shoot thunder ammo. Hold on, let's see. What's her thunder weakness? On her head, it's 20. On her belly, it is 20. And on her wings, it's 15. I mean... Oh, I just realized that she takes 80% damage on her head from impact. And 70 with cutting. That's actually nuts. We're probably, like, ruining her face. I think I'm gonna go the normal route. I'm gonna go normal route. Doesn't the normal one also give torso up as well? Whoops, I didn't mean to spin it. Or does it only give the one? God, we have so much ammo, dude. We have we have We have over 1,000 ammo. Oh, low does too. And that's why a lot of people use Arzuros, Arzuros other stuff too. I can't think off the top of my head. I think we should be good with just normal, and I guess I'll bring Pierce as a backup. I think normal 2 and normal 3, and we're golden. Don't let me forget to buy normal 3. Oh, and it's like half off. Let's go, dude. I think we'll start with normal 3 on the wings. Hope to get some good. Dude, normal 3 just shreds Baroth. If you can get it like in between his chin and his claws, Jesus Christ, you just melt that man. The man becomes like pudding. And coming back to bloat values, Crimson, I wish they would just like keep bloat values out of the game. Because Rise doesn't have bloat values, does it? I can't remember off the top of my head if it did or not. Man, deserted island theme. It slaps. Alright, well, we broke pretty much everything we needed to. So now we just mess up her face. No, hit me again. Aw, you bastard. Damn bugs. Fireball the bug. Oh, she listened to me. Oh. No. I thought she was gonna like spew it farther than that. Come back. I thought she like moved her I thought she moved her head more when she did that. I didn't expect it to be such a short cone. Or an acute cone. I guess most cones are acute. Aptonoth, please get out of the way. You're not gonna be able to help, buddy. I need that back. It'd be really cool to get a knockdown, but oh, it's rough. Alright, now is the perfect time to grab our shiny. It was worth it. It was worth it. Every single penny. Oh. Aptonoth, what are you doing? You're gonna get me killed. Well, this is kind of unfortunate. Good old normal 2. Dude, normal 2 is... it's really good. I'm just a little worried for hunt or heavy bowgun. Because I have like almost no heavy bowguns that are really good. Like the only one worth using is the I think it's the hunter's heavy bowgun. The basic one. That crouch fires normal too. And like that one's good and all. But like I need more damage. I need all of the deeps. Although I think Nebelsnarf has a heavy bowgun that crouch fires normal too. I could be wrong. Actually, I'm gonna look that up right now. Weapon, heavy bowgun. Let's see. What is it called? Does Nebelsnarf even have a heavy? Yeah, he has a heavy. Yeah, there it is. Here it is. Oh, actually, it crouches normal 3. Pierce is also an option. I don't have any crouching Pierce. I think the first crouching pierce heavy bowgun you get is the Lagombi one. Until you get to the dual threat, which does pierce and normal too, and just shreds. It just absolutely shreds. I think once we get past Legiacus, grinding is going to be a lot easier because we'll have like elemental advantages on our side. Because you really don't get a lot of elemental weapons until after Legiacus. Like, sure, you get some ice, and you get some fire, and some water. But, like, there's not a lot of things you fight that are weak to all of those in one star, I don't think. Alright, so we got light bowgun again, and so we'll do heavy bowgun. Alright. Hooray. So we'll just go ahead and do the bone buster and try not to die. Yeah, and there's plenty of things weak to thunder. You know, you got Barioth, which is weak to fire and thunder. You've got Rathalos, who's weak to thunder. You've got Rathian, who's weak to thunder. I'm trying to think of what Nebelsnarf is weak to. I can't think of off the top of my head. I think he's weak to ice. Ice and thunder. Would you look at that? He also takes water damage, which is interesting because most of his weapons do water damage, do they not? Or I guess they awaken to water. Right? Like, what is his... I don't know, what is his, yeah, like yeah. Dude, his gun lance is gonna be so good. 299 raw, 14 defense, 1 slot, wide level 2. And a metric ass load of green sharpness. Damn. Alright, so I think my strat is basically the same. I'm gonna run around and shoot him with, Actually, can this gun even shoot pierce? It can. You can already see Nebelsnarf gunner armor farm. Not for low rank, I don't think. I'm probably gonna make both low rank and yeah, we should be able to make both. The set that I currently want to make. Ooh, sharpshooter and temper. I should have used a voucher. Oh, and I got both. Let's go, dude. Powers up normal shots, and we increase bowgun damage. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. Now I just gotta not die. What's actually beautiful is I can start in siege mode and just like wail on her face as she's coming down. Although the only bad thing about temper on bowguns with no deviation is that it gives them left and right. Which normally I don't care if a bowgun has deviation. But when it's left and right, it makes the shots unpredictable. And then it just kind of hurts. Whereas if it already has deviation to the left or to the right, like you can calculate for that and make adjustments. What does Nebelsnarf Gunner give? Is it Pierce Up? Or Normal Up? I remember making Nebelsnarf Gunner in high rank. I think that was for recoil. Hold on. Armor. Nebelsnarf. I should have made traps. We're probably doing a ton of damage to her right now. She's like hard focused on me. This might be a bad idea, but I'm going with it. Oh, yes. Give me that face. It was worth it. Very, very worth it. When she's in the air, I can be a little bit more ballsy. This might be a death sentence. What? Oh, never mind. I thought at first it didn't hit me. I was like, game? Well, she's not even mad anymore. I bet if I hit her in the face again, she's gonna probably instant rage. I hit her in the leg. No. Oh, I didn't get this. I didn't get the crouch roll. But I did get the wing break. That was pretty spicy. I haven't had a chance to use normal 3 yet, but that was spicy. Now I just gotta worry about these damn jaggies. I mean, crouch firing is probably not worth it as of right now. Wow, the look at you go. Look at you go, buddy. Excuse you. Back off, please. Oh, look at those monster bone larges coming in. Beautiful. Just beautiful. See what the wheel lands. Ooh, Lance. That's gonna be pretty fun. Because we got the Gobulu Maruka. Makes it super good. We also got the Izzy Dahaka, which is one of my favorite global weapons ever made. Alright. Now, there's no sense that we don't get the tail this run. Never mind about Nebelsnarf low rank. Yeah, he doesn't seem to give any good skills. I'm pretty sure high rank he gets either recoil or pierce up. Because from what I can see, he gives like mud and snow, sheathing, hunger, and eating. Or well, minus hunger. Yeah, Wex would be pretty good to have. The only problem is we wouldn't keep it for very long. Because ideally we'd just make Jaggy high rank for attack up. Yeah, well, and another thing too is Wex scales the more raw you have, because it works on affinity, right? So ideally, I mean, in high rank you probably would want to start running affinity because things are getting more and more more and more raw. I couldn't tell you. I thought that was only in 4 ultimate. I could be wrong though. Yeah, it seems everyone has their own thing. Three U, it's the hit zone value, no affinity. Oh, so then weakness exploit. Okay. So it basically gives you 5% flat damage then on weak spots. That might actually make it more worthwhile. But now what would do more damage? 20 raw on a 45 hit zone or I probably shouldn't have done that. I might be dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Oh god, that was close. I'm dead. So then, I mean, Wex would still... So once you get... Well, how many... Here's another question. How many hit zones in the game actually have 45 hit zone value? I guess Rathian does have 90 hit zone value on her head, so you would be doing 95 effective damage. But what I'm curious about is like which is better, like having 20 extra raw on a 45% hit zone. Yeah, it's just all weak spots. I haven't paralyzed this bitch once. That's rough. Triple charge of death. So ideally, it wouldn't... Wex wouldn't be like a universal skill. I don't think. Because unless you're really adamant about hitting weak spots, some weapons wouldn't really benefit from it. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Like if you can get a mix set with medium and Wex, that would ultimately trump either one by themselves. But I think it would be based on like what you're fighting. How weak to whatever you're fighting is. Ooh, I got a marrow. Let's go. So I mean it's probably worth it. Although I don't really know how easy it's gonna be to build for attack on medium and Wex and low rank. She just accepted death. Because you also have to look at functionality too. Like if we could get, well, hold on. Actually, I still have Athena's Anus set up. There it is. We'll just bring this over here. We'll do attack of medium and Wex. So we need, actually, can we do large? No, we can't do large in low rank. But we can do medium and low rank. So what we need is 7 tenderizer jewels, though. And I'm pretty sure tenderizer jewels are Legiacris horns, right? Or something whack. So yeah, if we do Legiacris Cap, Volvidon Male, Rathlos Vambraces, Rathlos Greaves, and Duramboros Falds with an attack plus 3 0 slot talisman, we could make it. Yeah, it's very whack. Anyway, what's our next weapon? Hammer again. We've done hammer, hunting horn, and dual blades. So I'm gonna go and do sword and shield. I don't know why this is bothering me, but it is. Yeah, it really does want me to smash. Nah, we don't need mega potions. We don't need mega potions. Fuck mega potions. Mega potions for little babies. Little basic bitches. So we were actually thinking of a slight exploit in the challenge Daimao. Well, Baron brought the idea up, but it probably would have crossed my mind at some point. Because you know the quest that has Joe in it, the Jagia quest? I was thinking of trying to fight him and make his waist. But now that I have a minute, let me actually check his waist. What is his waist called? Vangus. That's what it's called. But since he's not, like, since we can't make his weapons without... All you need is a Duram tailbone, which is probably going to take a while to get. But you need a gem, hides, and scales. Because all of his armor doesn't take Conqueror seals. Whereas I think his weapons do. So hold on, let me check that real quick. Wait, where's the Vangus boy? The Berserker. Actually, his sword doesn't take, Conquer Seals either. Yeah, I gotta cut the tail and break the face, which is gonna be pretty hard. Although, when do we actually get to fight the Rambros, though, in high rank? That's another really good question that we should probably ask ourselves. Quest. Village 8-star. You think Tailbone is the low rank one? Oh, you might be right. Hold on a second. Yeah, wait. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's the low rank rare item. Oh, so we could theoretically make it immediately if we get lucky. Also, what is up with that E? I know it's French, but like, look how good the rest of the text around it looks. And then you just got that one guy that's just trying to fit in. It's kind of funny. Don't worry about it. Okay, so maybe we'll make that attack up mix set then. I think that would help a lot for Sadeas too. Because what's Sadeas' hit zones? Pretty much all ass. I mean, realistically, the only place we'd be able to shoot him is in the belly. And for literally everything else, we have to hit his beard to make Wex work. So I mean, yeah, it. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know why I've been coughing so much lately. I think it's seasonal allergies trying to ruin my life. It's slowly getting colder. Dude, this sword and shield looks sick. And we got a neat little attack boost, small. Yeah, but it also really depends on like if we even need his waist piece, right? I mean, I'm sure it would come in handy on some sets. Did you go to 5? That is true. It would be nice to have if we needed torso up. But I'm trying to think of like what we could possibly use with it to make it really good. Yeah, because it's based on what, like 60 defense? 60 base defense? Oh, I closed it. armor. It has 62 base defense. And it maxes out at 113. Where did this bitch go? Where is she? Did we pick the wrong quest? She's not eating an Aptonoth. Oh, I heard her. I heard her. Yeah, you thought you could hide from me, you punk. I wonder how many pairs we're gonna get. Okay, you want to get out of the little hole? Thank you. Well, how about this? So, if by some reason I get an extra tailbone after making all of his low rank weapons, I'll make the Vengus Coil. Or attempt to. Because who knows how long it's gonna be until I get a gem. That's my biggest worry. Oh, I did good. Awesome. Tail carve abandon. Honestly, you're not wrong. Come on, give me the tail. Alright, that works. I would just mess up her face. Where's the leave quest option when you need it? Why is there a shiny over there? Oh my god. Literally just get the red card and then I had my head out. Yeah. Did you go here? I don't. Yeah. God, I can't see. No. For some reason, her thing didn't go off. Man, that bug has a huge ass. Damn, to think that Rathian takes like 90% damage on her head from cutting blows my mind. I didn't realize like her hit zones were that weak. Did we carve the tail? I think we did, because I got a marrow. Alright, Charge Blaze doesn't exist, so we're using Switch X. God, this is gonna be brutal. Alright, so that means we need to go reverse order from now on. So we'll do bow, gun lance, then longsword, then greatsword. Greatsword's gonna be a lot of fun. Greatsword's gonna be hella fun. I can't wait. Damn, Polisher and Bombardier. We should have gone gun lance. How much money have we made so far? So we'll probably cap out around 3,500. 35,000, I mean. I'm gonna go this way because when I went the opposite way, she didn't go where I wanted her to. Dude, this switch axe is gonna do some nasty damage. 680. Jesus Christ. Imagine if this was a power file switch axe. Dear God, we would annihilate her. I wonder why she switched areas. The Tri-Arena swag. It looks so good in this game for some reason. I don't know why, but like this one looks really detailed. Compared to like the other one that we were using. Where the hell is she? I mean, the Aptonoth are worried. Oh, here she is. Yo, she looks huge. Why is she so big? Dude, she literally looks gigantic. Like, I can barely reach it with my switch axe in sword mode. Alright, let's tail flinch. Alright, and it's gone. Oh. Not today, bitch. I wonder if I can flinch her out of her run. Never mind, she didn't run all the way. All right, come on, run at me. Well, she didn't go exactly as I planned. Man, Cha-Cha needs like more life or something. Holy. Aw. I'm gonna sharpen just to make sure I'm tippity top. Where is she going? I think she's going to 3 so she can eat. Oh, she didn't drop a shiny because we weren't in the area. Actually, wait, did she drop a shiny? I can't tell. Oh, she did! We know what that means, right? We gotta... No, don't set the thing on... Don't set the shiny on fire. It was worth it. No! Oh, she switched targets. Dude, this wax does damage. Holy shit, does it do damage. I wonder what the, like, one strat's gonna be for, getting sub 5 on this quest. Probably, if I had to guess, probably normal 2 and traps. A worthy trade. Either traps and normal 2 spam or traps and greatsword to the head. Oh, I just realized that, so the only ways to get a plate is a 3% tail carve, 1% shiny drop, 2% capture reward, 4% head break, and it's a 1% chance from quest rewards. So head break and tail carve are like the best. And then you just add capture in there too, and it's even better. Alright, I gotta do bow. Bow might suck a little bit. Because, you know, once we run out of coatings, it's just gonna be kind of slow. What's the chance for tailbone? Duram tailbone is a 4% body carve, 6% mining the tail, 3% tail carve, and a 6% capture. And it is also a 1% chance from the Shakalaka Savior 2 quest, as well as his default Hammer Time quest. So, Dram Tailbone's not super hard to come by. It's also a 100% chance from a Silver Veggie Elder ticket in the Flooded Forest. Gotta get that unity. Yeah. I mean, it's whatever. I mean, unity would help us in G rank a lot, I think. But we don't really need it for low or high rank. Alright, let's see how bad this is going to be. I'm hoping it's not going to be terrible, because she does take a lot of shot damage on her head. So I'm probably going to use close range coatings first. But, hopefully she spawns in the right location this time. Actually, wait, I think we can check, actually. I don't remember if she always spawns in 8. I think she does. So we're just gonna... move around here. Move around here. Go the super long way. And she spawned here. Man, look at that pasty white mouth. It's that cotton mouth, son. Oh, I should have eaten my ration. Well, that was unfortunate. As much as I love the simplicity of old bow, I love the complexities of new bow. New bow is so good. They just need to do something about bowgun and like ammo. Because now that bows have unlimited close range, makes it really good. Charge bow is good. Yeah, but how do you go about fixing what they've already created? Not only that, but bow is legitimately broken in Rise. And I don't know if it's been fixed yet. Ooh. Yeah, it's crazy that you can just like chain your shots within like a one frame window. It makes bow like so broken. I mean, kudos, right? Like, enjoy it while it lasts. But holy shit. It's literally crazy. And the thing that surprises me the most is they were super quick to patch slicing spam in World. Like, they did that shit basically overnight. Oh, dude, I bet. Oh my god, it's probably like so clean. She's most likely gonna go eat because she's fat and she loves food. Oh, did she not go? Where'd she go? What if she went to 5? Or maybe she went to sleep. Did we really do that much damage to her? Oh no, she just went to 8. Oh, you son of a bitch. Ow. But only till end game. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna use for Rise PC yet. I usually like to do a little bit of everything, but Switch X is really good in Rise. I really like Rise Switch X. Damn, that would have been cool if I killed him midair. But who's to say they don't fix it by the time PC comes out? Although they haven't fixed it yet, so. Maybe it's a problem with the animations in the RE engine. So maybe it's just something they can't fix. Still going to play Bow. That's fair. Bow's pretty good. I just wish that they'd fix the control scheme for Bowgun and Blade Master. And what I mean by that is if you change it so the wire bugs are on the, I think it's on ZL instead of L or whatever. Like if you swap the back buttons for the wire bugs, it causes Bow to take on this, or it causes Bowgun specifically to take on this really bad control scheme, and it's horrendous. It's so bad. You have to like aim with R, and then you have to press triangle to shoot. Or not triangle. You have to press whatever the shoot button is. Yeah, actually, yeah, it would be triangle. No, you have to press what is it? X and A. X or A, rather. And it's just terrible. So if you ever try to change your control schemes, it just breaks Bowgun. But the reason why I changed mine is because I prefer my like special actions to be on the R button, not the ZR button. And the only way to get around it is just to keep my special actions on the ZR button, and it just feels weird. And it kind of bothers me. You're just gonna be that guy and play longsword because yes. I mean, longsword's really powerful in Rise. Especially if you make the, especially if you, I forget what it is. I think it's, the bone tree. You go down the bone tree and give it the wire bug enhancing thing. And then upgrade it into Tigrex, you just do, like, all the damage. It's, like, actually kind of insane. Although, I love that functionality. You feel bad for Lance mains? I mean, Lance mains can run, Lance mains can run flinch free. I mean, flinch free is it's super easy to gem in now, isn't it? It's only like a 1-slot jewel. That's assuming they release the game with all the updates. That is true. But why would they give us like a I mean, I don't know. Who's to say? It could be like the exact same as the Switch release. Yeah, it would be a dick move if they didn't. Like, why wouldn't they just, like, release the finished game? Or, well, I say finished, but, like, you kind of get what I mean, right? But we're supposed to get Capcom news at the end of this month, right? So, like, what are your guys' hopes that they announce? Anything cool? I kind of think if they're not going to tease it here, they might tease like a Rise Ultimate or a Rise G or a Rise Above with an actual endgame. Yeah, hopefully they fix charms. Dude, that's my biggest pet peeve with fucking with Rise. Charms are atrocious to grind for. And you're like, yeah, but like you have to grind monsters anyway to get all your parts, but like that takes like a week at most. Like at most it takes like a week. Charms have always been RNG. I don't mind RNG charms. But I hate melding. Like, just give me charms at the end of my quests where I go, oh hey, you know, I got a really good charm. Where are you going? Why did you go this way? I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, Rathian. Now I'm pissed. Yeah, see, my problem isn't that charms are RNG. I really don't care about that because at the end of the day, you're either gonna get really good charms or you're not. And I just want to be able to obtain them in multiple ways other than the melding process. Because, bro, the melding process is little garbage. It just becomes a menuing simulator. Which is fine. You know, they shouldn't remove melding charms. I think it's a good way to do charms if you want to do charms that way. It's very passive. And I think that's the reason I hate it. Because it's a very passive grind. But you have to be very direct in that passive grind. It's very weird. What if you get specific charms from specific monsters? Like, each monster has its own drop table for charms. I think that would help a lot. Because then you can farm for different monsters and give different monsters and harder monsters the better charms. And it makes it more rewarding. They did something similar They did something similar like that with Frontier, I think. There were certain quests that dropped special decorations. You have that exact idea written down on a notepad? I had a really good idea for something, and I can't remember what it was because I didn't have it written down. Man, I love the ability that Long has just a nice Wyvern Fire. I like that when you use your Wyvern Fire, some lances get longer. Where's she going? She's going to 1, I think, to bully the Aptonauts. Which is fine. I just can't wait to get to high rank and make my legion of gun lances. Oh, she didn't go this way. Oh, yeah. And all monsters would be able to drop a blank level 1 slot charms. Okay. Wait, did she go to 1? Oh no. I'm going for it. No. Her roar came out literally a frame before my Wyvern Fire. That's unfortunate. I didn't know she was doing her triple run. I thought she was just running to him to bite him. didn't mean to do that. Then you would meld 3 attack boost 1s into 1 health boost. Meld that with 3 level 1 slots to make the level 2 slot. And then meld them 2 together to make health boost 2 level 1 2 slot. I mean, that's an interesting idea. So the RNG would be based on just getting the charms you wanted from each monster. It would definitely make it more viable to farm the other monsters. I need to sharpen and heal, and she's almost dead. Hey, don't touch me. Don't touch me. I mean, gathering's already kind of a breeze, though. Especially if they keep the current, like, rise style of mining and gathering. Where you have 1 node, but you always get 3 or 4 from it. Yeah, I kind of like the Frankensteining charms together type thing. I think that's really fun. Okay. I mean, it would be really cool if there was like a charm and some skills that made like if they brought back charms from gathering, right? Like if you like gathering charms could give you a chance of getting the charm that would make gathering easier. One stipulation I put in is some skills are prefix and some a suffix. You can't match a suffix and suffix or a prefix with another prefix. So like if weakness, exploit, and attack up were both prefixes, you couldn't put them on the same charm. So something like that. See, I like that. I like that because then you can't make superly broken charms where you just get like all of the DPS. I need to upgrade my longsword before I do this. I think they should have decorations similar to like what they had before, where like attack had, you know, attack plus 1 decoration is 1 slot, attack plus 3 is 2 slots, and 5 is 3 slots, right? So like you could have an attack jewel, like the basic attack jewel could be level 2, but in order, and so you would be able to get an attack plus 2 jewel that's a level above that, or 2 levels above that, depending on like how strong you want those skills to be. And just getting mad expensive. Well, yeah, that's like the end game, right? Like the end game is primarily just making your charms and getting better times. And like this this shouldn't be introduced until like midway through high rank, I think, or like at the base of high rank. Like this shouldn't be something. Like this shouldn't be something you get like right out of the gate in low rank. Like I think it should be like towards the end of the game. Yeah, but if every monster has a chance to give you a socketed charm, it's not going to be that bad to grind out. If you wanted, like, the ultimate, like, triple 3-slot charm, or level 3-slot charm, then probably, yeah. Hold on, I gotta, like, sneeze, dude, and I'm like, it's bothering me. Damn it, I lost it. I lost it, now I'm unsatisfied. But I think it should be expensive in both charms and Zenny. Because, I mean, naturally, it's going to cost Zenny to do all that anyway. Like, I don't know why you would make it free. Because if you could just build charms just based off RNG elements of getting what charm you needed from each individual monster, then I don't know. But now here's another question. What replaces the RNG element? Because in World they did decorations instead of charms. Oh yeah, I guess that's right. Duh. Never mind, I'm just a moron. Ignore me.
damn it.
Come on, do your backflip again. Woo, that was a close one. Um, I think another thing they should change is they should stop making like really overpowered decos. Like not every skill you get on an armor piece should be a deco. You know what I mean? Like Mind's Eye being a decoration's kind of stupid in my opinion. Cuz then at that point it devalues the pieces of armor that have native really good skills. And then it just promotes using, you know, like a lot easier to get multi-slotted pieces of armor. Hold on, it's a lot to read. You'll have to give me a second. That just kind of like popped into my brain as I was thinking about like Rise and how Mind's Eye works. Or not Mind's Eye, Master's Touch. The fact that Master's Touch is a decoration, like, it's just so stupid in my opinion. Like, if you want to use that skill, then you should use that skill. Provided you're using the armor that it comes with. I'll run that risk. There's a shiny here. I know there's a shiny here. Well, she's backflipping into space. I'm gonna get that. Alright, so let's see. I also have another system idea that's on some frontier shenanigans. If you build a full set of low rank armor, and then you meld all of it together into one single decoration, you can only socket it into high rank pieces. Well, that would make sense, because ideally, you wouldn't want low rank to have slots. Well, I guess, yeah, with the new system, like, low rank having slots would be kind of broken. I think another thing they should add back is overforging from Try. That shit was such a great, system, because then it allowed you to use low rank pieces in high rank sets, and then that allows them more creative freedom to make more interesting sets for high rank. or allowing pieces to have more points for other things. Like Rathalos, for example. Like, you can make it so high rank Rathalos focuses on attack up large, but you might be able to conjure up a mix set where you only need like one piece of high rank and two pieces of low rank Rathalos to make like a really good attack up large set, and then use the other two pieces for something else. This has like a quick spitball idea. Wow. Yeah, like you'd be able to use the low rank sets, but I think that's a great idea because Frontier did that exact same thing, although theirs was specifically G rank. You could turn G rank pieces of armor into decorations. Oh, I didn't expect her to backflip on the spot. I might die. Yeah, I'm dead. There was no way I was gonna, like, run away and then immediately heal that. That's rough. I should have just have let her land instead of trying to, like, go balls to the wall. Oh, well. It happens to the best of us. Yeah, I really like that because then making armor for specific decorations makes sense. But one of the issues I have with that is there's not enough decoration variety that makes it extremely useful. Because in Frontier, you had like a bajillion skills and a bajillion specific skill like lines, I guess. Like, for instance, like a Rathalos decoration might have attack up large and like 3 other skills you don't want. But then, you know, Azure Rathalos might have earplugs and sharpness, and then 2 other skills you don't want. As an example, in Frontier terms. But with how the current system exists today, because like those decorations would have to be pretty special, right? Like, you can just make basic decorations off of like a leather piece of armor. Like, it would have to have like some value because you're turning a piece of armor into a decoration. It's a really interesting concept and I do like it. I just think it would be kind of hard to fit into the current skill system as it stands now. Okay, so basically the one piece would just give you the decoration equivalent of whatever skills it had on it. Okay. You would need a very hard game to justify giving you that much power. Because imagine you're using like a Teostra piece of gear that might have like 2 points into or a point into like a bunch of crazy skills. Like you could use that, slot it into your set, so you would have whatever your piece of armor gave you plus the skills from that other piece of armor. This would have to be like very end game. Like once you beat the final boss and now you've unlocked super G rank. Now you're thinking with portals. You would need like a super G rank. Almost like Zenith rank. Although realistically, Zenith monsters were still G rank. Alright, I just need to do Greatsword and we're done with Rathian. The G genuine rank, exactly. Well, I never see them bringing back Zenith monsters, at least not right now. Deviants are kind of shoehorned in as Apex monsters. So, like, I kind of get that. Reviante probably will never see the light of day. Although it would be cool. Like, they could have added Dalamadur as a siege monster. That would have been really cool. It would have been very Reviante-esque. I think they mess up the Apex and Rise. Yeah, they don't feel very great. They just feel like bulkier versions of their normal selves. Well, see, that's another complaint I have with Rise. They said that we were gonna have like Apex monster weapons and armor, but they basically just made it one weapon that just upgrades with different pieces of the thing instead of giving us like separate weapons for each individual Apex, which I think is kind of shits. Yeah, I agree. Like, what's the point? Like, once you fought, you know, what is it? Stormcloak Zenogre 800 times or whatever his name is. Like, what else do you need to do? I think Rise was supposed to be similar to Try. And here's why I say that. Try didn't have a lot of content in it, but it made do really well with what it had. You know, the 3D environment was really good. The underwater combat was really decent, although some would disagree heavily. How well to convey them. I get it. Yeah, I get it. Excuse me, just smack her gooch real quick. Do another flippy. I really want her greatsword. Looking back at it, Sidaeus was a prelude to Kolv. I mean, arguably, you could say Lao Shan was a prelude to Sidaeus. They basically took the same concept, made Sidaeus more interactive, and put him underwater to demonstrate the underwater combat. Dire Morales was also a really interesting fight. It was very Fatalis-esque. Don't mind me, I'm just... Bitch. Think you could triple run to me without repercussions? Whoops. Woo! Oh, spicy. What do I think your favorite monster is? Kelby. Next question. Give me a harder one next time. But for real, I don't know. I feel like it's really hard to tell, like, based on just talking to you as long as I have. Let me guess, you really like Dire Morales. Shoot from the hip. That's my shot. I mean, there's only like 150 something monsters. I'm bound to get it eventually. Rathian. Pink Rathian. Gold Rathian. The mysterious Black Wyvern. Buchanlos? I was in the ballpark. I was guessing flying wyverns. Oh shit. Woo! Dodge that. You really like his design in this fight? I like the fact that he has a goddamn shovel for a chin. You want to talk about cool monster designs? All game he has been in, I know, were amazing. Yeah. I'm inclined to agree. I was trying to think of all the games he's been in, and he hasn't really been in a lot, really. So let's see. His first appearance was Freedom Unite. His second appearance was Portable Third. And then they added him back for GU, right? Wasn't he in GU? Or did they add him back in Gen? It might have been Gen. Okay, I'm inclined to disagree because I'm not a big fan of Generations. Oh yeah, that's right. He was in 4U. Yeah, 4U was a pretty good game. I'm not a big fan of G. Generations left a lot to be desired, and I think Generations Ultimate capitalized on... I don't know what it is. It just didn't feel... It didn't... Not to say that it's a bad game, but it felt like it was just missing something. And then GU was really good. I liked the things they did for GU. Hell yeah, Monster Flute. I mean, I did like the well, we don't get any Armor Sphere pluses for Rathian. Jesus Christ, how stingy are these damn Armor Sphere pluses? Oh, it's a 15% chance. Let's see. Yeah, this does more damage. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, no, it doesn't. Wait, yes, it does. And it does poison. Well, I guess now all we have to do is go fight Rathian. Cha? I guess I use the Bone Blade for Giganox. Not really sure what to use for dual blades in this game. Or in this case. Oh no, we got these. Yeah. Aerial Greatsword was crazy strong. For like no reason. I think it was because of mounts as well. I think having mounts in the game kind of made Aerial Greatsword a bit too OP. Because like if you had focus, actually I don't even think you needed focus for Aerial Greatsword, if I can remember correctly. I just need Maculator and I can make this gun lance. but it's not better than the Baroth loader that does 345 attack. Jesus Christ. Oh, I gotta fight some more Kurapekos at some point. Ooh, I need Macalate for this one. I wonder, is the Paco Spinner good on Giganox? Because I have way too much shit brought up. Let me close some of this junk out. Alright. Giganox. Yeah, Giganox takes an assload of fire. Holy shit. Bruh. The man is literally walking kerosene. His head, his neck, his belly, his tail, and his back. Well, his back takes 20, his neck takes 25, but his tail, his belly, and his head take 30 fire. Dude, the guy just melts. I mean, 552, that's not bad. I think Kurapeko might be the way to go for that one. Doesn't... Hold on, let me look at something real quick. Wapon. Leiterbogen. Valkyrie Fire doesn't rapid fire flaming. However, still a good gun. So we're gonna go ahead and make... Damn, we have almost 50 Rathian scales from that? Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna go ahead and make this. This is probably what we use for light bowgun. Dragon Maiden Axe. Venom Gland. So then that means I have to make every one of these, Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot about this. Oh. Dude, there's gonna be so many monster fluids. Oh. Dude, it's like 5 each. And there's a sword and shield. Oh, I can make this. Oh, I can make this. I can also make this. The Wind Eater looks stupid. God, I hate the way this weapon looks. Just look at it. It just looks so weird. Although I like the sheath design. I like that little like bony, I don't know what you would call it, the bone guy in there. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, we can make the Golem Blade straight up. So hold on. Golem Blade here. It's supposed to be a fossilized wing. Alright, so let's go do a tiny bit of mining so I can make the Macalite and the whatever the hell the other thing else was that I was going to make. Actually, for hunt, does Val... Ooh, this does fire. So what does it give? Negate stamina use. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I don't think this is worth using on well, it might be actually, because 15 fire, although this has more fire. What does he take for dragon? He actually takes pretty good dragon on his head. So maybe we'll use the insecticutters again. Alright, let me go sell a couple Rathian scales. Just so I can afford to live. You really don't use Rathian scales for a whole lot, do you? Jesus Christ, I have a lot. Damn, selling all my extra ones, dude. Holy shit. 2,000 for spikes? Damn. So we need this. Oh, we also need this bow. I'm gonna go ahead and make this. We've got this, we've got that, we've got that, we've got this, we got those, we got this. Night lance we can make. However, I think I'm going to use Gobu Maruku. Where was that gun lance that I could make? So I need 7 Macalite ore total. This I can make. I just need to fight Pekos and get money. Oh, this I need a Venom Gland for. Damn, I was hoping I could use this against him, but I guess not. Firestone. Damn, that gets pretty strong. Actually, can we make it outright? Hold on. No, actually, we can't. It's kind of lame. Alright, time to do a tiny bit of mining. Yeah, I kind of agree, Baron. Sorry, I kind of got distracted. Yeah, Valor... The one thing I love about Valor Greatsword is that it gives Greatsword a lot more mobility. But that's really it. I also love how broken Valor Heavy Bowgun is. It's a lot of fun. But it is really cheesy. Valor, I think, was Capcom giving us the parry system, but a little bit more broken from Frontier. Alright, so I need to do some mining. I also need bugs.
Excuse me, sir. Get the hell out of my way.
Yeah, I agree. I think the fights were good. I think the fights were really good and well designed for trying to handle the hunters. I'd argue that G fights probably felt better than GU fights, only because I think Valor's kind of broken. Because like it uses up a lot of stamina and it causes you to drain your health slowly. But you can mitigate half of that by just drinking Mega Dash juice. And now all of a sudden, you know, you can hold your Valor pose for like forever. Provided you you don't die. You hated Valor Hammer? Valor Hammer was an interesting concept. Yeah. I don't think it's bad necessarily. But I definitely do prefer the guild style. I think the charging style is really good on monsters that don't move a lot. So you're just kind of able to just like sit there, charge, back them in the bash them in the head. I think I meant to say bop. You bop them in the head. But then I said back. It's a big ass bug. Yeah, it's because they balance the monsters around having hunter arts and styles. So it makes sense. Although I don't know if they specifically balanced it around the styles themselves or just the hunter arts you can get. As soon as you put on a style, it feels easier than World. I wouldn't agree with that, only because, have you ever fought Super Bowl Reaver? Shit's a nightmare. Dude's like Omega busted. Although, to be fair, it's a super Devian. But like, even with Valor, he's still just, he shits all over people. So I mean, like, I can kind of see it, especially like with default gameplay and having like really good gear. Like one of the easiest sets to make is the Joe Cena set. Joe Cena set's so goddamn good. Why is it so goddamn good? Why do they allow this? It makes me think of old Seattle Joe. You just use full Sideus with I think it was Devil Joe legs. And you could get like sharpness +1 high grade earplugs and whatever tertiary skill you wanted. You could either do attack up large, or you could do defense up large, or you could do evasion +2. Your answer was Adept Dual Blades for like everything. Dude, Adept Light Bowgun. Adept Light Bowgun's really fun. I did love Adept Light Bowgun a lot. Yeah, Adept Dual Blades is... Adept anything. Adept is crazy. It's basically like free evasion plus 1. And then you get a power up for evading. But they just make evading easier. At least from my experience. It does damage during the adept dodge. It makes me think of the Tonfa's EX evades midair. Because those had iframes and they did damage. So like once your bar filled up, you could just sit in the monster's face, no matter how high up it was, and just roll back and forth. And in 30 seconds, he would just straight up die. I didn't even bother to check if I got all the Macalite I needed. I think I did. I needed 7, right? 7 total. Now I just need money. I need money for this. I need money for that. Sometimes I like to think that Generations Ultimate is like the modern day Frontier. Rathian equals money? Yeah. I'm gonna go do the capture quest because it gives a ton of money. I just don't know what weapon I want to use that keeps me from just like completely destroying her anus. But I also want it to be like kind of quick. I guess I'll go hammer. I mean, I don't think I do enough damage to really... I was thinking either hammer or greatsword. I think hammer would be faster, though. I mean, it's not like we really do enough damage that I have to worry about killing her. But if I get a good stun lock going, there's no saving that bitch. I did all of that just to make sure I had Trap Master. I know how to play this game. Don't worry. Dude, if this game had Tri Longsword... Why? I mean, the game's already not that hard as it is. like compared to standard try, because standard try didn't give you bonus defense. This game gives you 50 defense by default. Was it infinite red or infinite yellow? I thought it was infinite yellow. Although I guess by the time the thing died, you would never lose red anyway. Because I knew it was infinite spirit meter, but I could have sworn that it was only the yellow gauge. Yeah, as long as you didn't finish the combo, you would just keep yellow forever. Although it was slightly less... It was a little bit less damage than red, but red would go away after like 5 minutes or so. I forget exactly how long it lasted. Don't you dare, you damn it, cat! You asshole. Yeah, we're not talking about the spirit, the spirit itself. We're talking about like the buff you would get from the spirit round slash. So even though your round slash was infinite, you didn't stay in red the whole time. It would go away after a while. I'm pretty sure. Can we talk about that dunk for a second? Can't deper me, eat your heart out. I'm coming for you, buddy. Shit. Well, that's unfortunate. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna heal real quick. I'm surprised that she's not drooling. That cat's just sitting there, and then he just gets a tail to the face. That's unfortunate. I didn't want to place it where I was standing. I was trying to, like, goad it, but I fat fingered it like a moron. Oh, well, at least it was pretty quick. That poor dog. Alright, time for round 2. Because that was what, like a little less than 5 minutes? Somewhere around in there. Oh, you know what? I need to check my harvest for my, my mite seeds. Yo, she kind of big. Why didn't I turn around? Why did I turn around, game? I think after the second KO, she becomes trappable. I'm not even gonna attempt it this time. Although I forget if she goes to 1. Where are you going? She's going this way. Damn, she fast. Come on, growl or something. Alright, that works. Alright, we did it. Wait. Shit. I shouldn't have kept that. That was only normal shot plus. Ooh.
The Dragon Maiden Axe Plus.
Alright, so
The Blitzkrieg.
light crystals for those. Could we could go ahead and do Lagombi, right? Trying to think if we should do it before or after Giganox. I'm pretty sure we could literally just just rob him blind. That's a big feels bad. Attack, Jules. Yeah, I think we should do... I think we do... I think we do Giganox next. Yeah, I think we do Giganox next. And then we can spend the rest of our days making other shit. Cold res, get rid of it. Expert +2, I keep it. Power coating +4. It's got a slot, so that's really the only reason I'm keeping this. Alrighty, let's do the Wheel of Death. Long sword. What does he take for lightning damage? He takes none. I'm actually going to bring antidotes for this fight because I don't trust myself. I'm also going to bring some mega potions. Just to be safe. Does the poached wyvern eggs give anything special? Or is it just for money? If it's just for money, I might do it. Because I don't know if it unlocks any ingredients. Actually, hold on. I'm going to look it up while this cutscene plays. Flash. Okay, so the egg delivery quest gives you, it's a guaranteed 1 steel egg per quest. With a 10% for an additional egg. It gives 2 grand. What? What is that hitbox? Am I crazy? I'm not crazy, right? Jesus Christ, this is gonna be, It's gonna be one of those. It's rough because a lot of the times you just bring high-grade earplugs for Giganox. Because that's like the only time you can ever really hit him. God damn it, dude. Backpacking? No. Damn it. Well, backpacker is pro transporter, right? I mean, we could probably get it. Well, we can make the Rathian cord maker, or the Valkyrie cord maker. Come on, give me a good roll. Is that a good roll? I don't remember Giganox being this bad. Although usually I fight him. God damn it. Usually I fight him with a weapon that can get through the Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, the bouncing is what's getting me. I think I'm dead. Okay, no, I'm good. Yeah, I know his tail is soft, and that's what I'm trying to go for, but, like, he just keeps turning. And because I don't have enough sharpness to go through his head, I just instantly clip it and bounce. It's fine, he's not mad anymore. It's just getting to a point that I can, like, do my spirit finisher. See, now he's just tuckered himself out. Yeah. That's why I opted to go to Polisher. But right now we're kind of entering a place in low rank where, like, we just need more sharpness. Sharpness is kind of killing us. Because the interesting thing about the star we were in, the one where you fight Baroth, like, before Baroth, you get, like, hardly any weapons with green sharpness. And now we're getting a lot more weapons with green sharpness, but now it's all about how much green sharpness. I would also really like it if you toppled over. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. I'm just gonna sharpen. Dude, Polisher does not like me this quest at all. Hey, look, a decent sharpen. God, that second sweep just comes out so far. Move for Giganox over Kazu? I mean, I like both of them. But it just kind of sucks that, like, Kazu is like a fan favorite. And I really don't get why. Oh, I don't know how that didn't hit me. Rip. Nostalgia. When nostalgia gets involved, it creates a bias. Yeah. That's why Kutku is in 4 and 4 Ultimate. People really wanted Kutku. They left it up to a vote. Yeah, Kazu was a pretty big wall in Freedom 2 and Freedom Unite. Well, he limping. I'm gonna go ahead and sharpen. Jesus, man. Eat my one little ration here. No, god damn it. Fucking baggy. Sharpen, carve, and carve all in one though. I'm just gonna. It was worth it. Wow, he was one hit away. I think we should have used the other sword and your long sword, because it had bro, you're the only one here. Calm down.
He's like, I gotta make my people proud of me. Take that, you nasty human. I'm dead.
I do like the way that Giganox dies, though.
He's like, say hello to my gooch.
Yeah, I'm curious if the Wyvern delivery egg is worth grinding for money. Because it's a guaranteed 3k each time, with a chance for 4k. On top of... Well, because here's the thing. I would want to kill Rathian during the quest. Because I didn't know that Giganox was immune to para. Even though he's not, he just never got parried. Let's see where I currently am. Pro Transporter. Flame Aura. No. Not in 4-star. Because in order to get Flame Aura, I would need Ignactor. Are you seeing MH3U? You definitely are. How goes it, bud? Welcome back. Do I have any hunting horns that give the juice effect? We can make this that has negate stamina use. This reminds you of MH3 Triumph. Dude, it was such a good game. Pretty hard from oh, we could probably also make the black coffin at some point. Anyway, let me get this show on the road. How many quests do we have left other than this? So literally just Lagambi. Literally just Lagambi and poached river eggs. Alright, hopefully with Greatsword he's a little bit better. I definitely could have played that last one. I gotta play that last one a bit better to be honest. I just kind of went in and tried to wail on him, and he does not like being wailed on. Man, look at that. Look at that greatsword, though. Oh, I guess he starts in his little cave. Yeah, Try is still a really good game. I mean, Try was like, I kind of agree with Shepard. Try was like kind of like a soft reboot for the series. Because a lot of things they didn't try basically carried over until like now. Like I don't like if they continued on the road with Dose and Freedom Unite, I think oh, the Giggy. Yeah. Like, I don't like. I'm not sure, like, Monster Hunter would have been as successful at it as it has been, at least in the West. If they stuck to like the dose formula. That being said, if you stuck to the dose formula, you got shit like Frontier. So who's to say they were wrong? Or to say they were right? Oh, you know what? I could have made this a little bit easier by upgrading my armor. I mean, because by the time I get to the volcano and I make my new set of armor, like, excuse me, game. I did not want to gather. Excuse me. That is true. But it also doesn't help that DOS was a Japanese-only game. Dude, I still remember, like, sitting in the floor in the living room, and I saw a trailer for Freedom Unite, and it was like this like group of, I don't know, like college students. They seemed kind of old. And they like huddled around like a park bench, and they were like, "Yeah, man, I got this new weapon, man. It's gonna be so good." And then they go off and fight at Nargacuga, and they get like destroyed. And then he equips his new weapon, and they win, or something. I might be remembering it wrong, but they're basically like hanging out, talking about their new weapon they made. And the fact that that's how they win. And then it played like the cinematic of like Nargacuga jumping into the screen and being like, "What's up, bitch? It's me, Nargacuga." And the way they did offline high rank in Freedom Unite was so crazy. Because even though it was like standard high rank in a normal Monster Hunter game, the high rank AI themselves were actually G rank AI. Well, I didn't have a way, so I didn't have any friends that played Monster Hunter, nor did I have a PS3 with a wired connection for the longest time, so I couldn't use ad hoc. And so I never played any Monster Hunter game. Well, The only one I was playing was Freedom Unite. So I never played Freedom Unite with people. I had to solo majority of the content. Actually, all of the content, really. By myself. And I kind of played it off and on for a while. And I think I got to Azure Rathalos. Because I remember I was watching a YouTube video about this guy talking about how good Rathalos armor was. Or specifically Azure Rathalos armor. Oh yeah, some hunts took forever. But you know, I was a little kid, so like that shit just flew past me. Like super quick. Yeah, it wasn't until Try that I actually like started playing with people because you could play through Wi-Fi. And I remember for like the longest time I would like I would go on like because I had gotten when the game like first came out, I had gotten like really far ahead into the main story. Like I basically beat Legiacris and then I went online because I couldn't beat Sideus in the amount of time that they gave me. Like, I just didn't do enough damage to repel him, because I just didn't really know, like, exactly what to do on that specific fight. And, I remember someone told me, he was like, yeah, man, just use the Elatrion hammer. I was like, what the hell is an Elatrion hammer? And, I basically, I played all of online until I got to Elatrion. And I still remember the first ever Elatrion hunt that I did. I did it with two of my friends, and we were just like wailing on them, and I wasn't doing enough damage because I just had like a low rank weapon at the time, and no one like really thought anything of it, but I had Overforge Agnactor armor, and I was using a lance. And every time he would go up into the thing, I would rush over to the side of the map, and I would just, like, hold up my shield. And just, like, pray he didn't, like, anus me. And one time, they're like, well, we're about to time out, so just, like, just abandon the quest. And I was like, I'm not abandoning no stupid quest. I was like, man, screw these guys. I'm not gonna abandon no damn quest. And so, as he's coming down, there's probably like 30 seconds left in the quest. He's coming down. I'm charging in off stream or off in the distance with my lance and mega dash juice, and I clipped his tail and he died immediately. And there were 3 seconds left in the quest timer, and that was my first ever Elatrion. That wasn't even my urgent either. That was just I basically got like power leveled to just enough to be able to join the quest. You always love this story. That was the moment when I realized that it was like it was the beginning of greatness. Because like the rush that I got from like not being able to like beat this quest, it gave me like a weird rush. And then it basically made me want to do the opposite, where instead of taking forever on a quest, it made me want to beat them as fast as possible. And so I practiced. I had a friend. I had a friend that liked to pretend he was a girl, and he was really good, like really good. Like he was no evading everything, no evasion skills, just pure Chad mode. And now obviously sometimes he would get hit, you know, if he was like using if he was using like a lance or something, and then like a longsword user would trip him and then he'd get hit. So like I don't think he was hacking, but he would just fly through the screen and never get hit by anything. And I asked him to teach me his ways, and he said okay. And then the next day he said he was gonna mentor me to be good. He never got online ever again. That was the last time I saw that guy. And that made me mad. So like out of spite, I basically like forced myself to get good and try. And yeah. And now we're here today. And I've fallen in love with Monster Hunter. It's really weird too, because throughout most of my life, I played a lot of racing games. Because my dad was really big into cars, and I kind of liked cars too. And I need to do the Wheel of Misfortune. Probably. I don't know how old he was. Ooh, insect loot. All right, so we're doing light bowgun. I mean, it could be. It could be a number of factors. I don't think I ever talked to that guy ever again, but you know. It do be what it do be. Well, if it wasn't, I mean, if it wasn't for him blue balling me and me getting really pissed and like trying to get better out of spite, I don't know why I was trying to spite him, but I mean, if it wasn't for him blue balling me, I probably wouldn't be where I am today. So I'm thankful for the opportunity he has awoken inside me. Let's see, what else can this thing shoot? Dude, G-Rank Golden Rajang was crazy. Is it just you, or does no evade dodging seem a little wonky in the MU? It depends on the monster for me. I mean, it's not going to be like 100% there. It'll probably get a little crazy in the MU. Oh, when you clearly dodged a Wrath where it still got you? I don't know. It could just be how the frames are delivered through the inputs. That just means you gotta do it. Gee, I can't believe that this bow has 180 goddamn attack. You did roll, but it still flinched you. I don't know. I don't know if that's the emulator or if that's just how the game was on 3DS. It could be like a factor of both. I should you know what? I'm gonna wing it. Fuck it. Dude, I really like Alright, so we're gonna anus him with flaming shot. And hopefully he dies really quickly. Flaming shot might be the strat. Flaming shot might be the strat. Wait, hold on, I gotta... Yeah, but that's the glory of old Monster Hunter. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to put a long barrel on this gun. Yeah, 150 on the boat. Dude, it's insane. It's crazy how strong it is. Oh, I'm gonna be so happy when I can make the Rathian gun. I forgot to put a long barrel on my bow gun, and it kind of makes me sad. Yep. But we got several weapons to create. Although, honestly, a lot of them I could probably just create as soon as I get the money. I mean, he be getting mad, though. Bro, like, get your own blood. This one's mine. Excuse... You know what? I'm just gonna shoot your... bitch ass. The good suck. Alright, that thing is dead. Nice. Need a gas emote if you ask me. I mean, we have that one. I think that's pretty good. You know, I haven't seen anyone with the Shep Fongo emote. Dude, we jog. Damn it. We juggled that goddamn baby Giggy. Like, I'm just dead on the ground like that flabby meat socket he is. Dude, I need the shiny because it could be a fearsome maw. It is not. I don't even think I picked up the first one. The shiny I got from the first Gigi. Yeah, that's the tier 3 emote. You know, when Giggy poops out an egg, that's what I feel like when I'm constipated. I'm just like, ah, my babies have been born. Is mirrors their audio delay on the gameplay? I don't know. It could just be you. It sounds fine to me. It could also just be the stream. Daima, how's the audio on your end? Maybe the stream feed? Interesting. Could have been like a glitch in the like audio decoding or something. That's weird. Does it happen often? Refresh it a couple times? I don't know then. Well, I guess it doesn't matter to put the barrel on it now. We gotta figure out what our new weapon is. Great sword again. I think we'll go sword and shield this run. Yeah, look at how much green sharpness this has compared to this one. Like, even though this one does more damage, I think we would have been better off with the chain slaughter. Anyway. We'll go Peckle Chopper, because it does a lot of damage, and it's fuego. Is it only when I'm using bow guns? Or is it everything? I don't know. Hold on, let me try something. Oh, I'm gonna close it. Was it happening last night too? Or no? Or do you remember? It wasn't? That's weird. Yeah, I'm not sure. This one should be okay, because I think we can guard most of his poison attacks. Why does he turn around whenever he screams? He's like, look at my asshole. Not gonna lie, surprised that hit me. Man, trying to hit Giganox with Blade Master weapons is kind of rough. Because he has like so much reach and range that just trying to get close to him is a challenge. Maybe I just haven't fought Giganox in a long while. Well, at least I know now that I didn't get Polisher. I also think he's easier when he's enraged, because I don't think he does his, like, he doesn't really use a ton of his, like, lengthy abilities. Okay. Alright. Alright, game, you win. I'll be a little more patient. Well, because it looked like it was just about to end. So my idea was that I was going to jump as soon as it ended. But I guess it lingers for a little longer than I anticipated. Learn the hard way is the only way, yep. I don't know what it is with tonight. Tonight I've been coughing the most. I don't know if I'm developing something or what, but like I just can't stop coughing for some reason tonight. I might try to find like a like a lozenge or something. Or maybe I'll down like a tablespoon of honey. Because supposedly honey is like a natural cough suppressant. Did I break his ass? I did break his ass. I don't know if those hit. I'm going to assume they did. Okay, I can't dodge that one as I figured. I want to break his underbelly, and I did. do it, buddy. Once I beat Legiacris 12 times, I plan on going to port and blasting through the first the first bit of low rank. Mostly so I can have the canteen quests available. Yeah, I figured as much. I need to urinate. So I am going to let the wheel spin. Well, I'm gonna bring the wheel spin up, and then I'm gonna let it go while I'm gone. Buckets are important. Bottles can be used too. You know what? You're not wrong. All right, I'm gonna let it spin. I'll be back. Ooh. Well, we can finally use the new bow we got. You don't know how you're still up? Aren't you usually up really late anyway? Or I think you wake up really early, don't you? Oh, it's only sometimes. Okay. I feel that. I'm trying to finish this ice cream that I got. It is rather delicious. Mm-hmm. I was doing really good until I chugged an energy drink and streamed for like 8 hours last night. I think I streamed until about like 8 o'clock in the morning. Mm-hmm. That ice cream made me feel better. But this lodgings is about to make me feel even better. Where did I put them? I put them in my pocket, and now they are gone. Oh, they were hiding. They were like, so my mouse pad is like one of those really big Steel Series mouse pads. And the way that I had, so I got like 3 of them. The way I had them positioned, they were in like a pseudo circle in the logo, and it looked like it was just part of the logo from the corner of my eye, and I couldn't find it. Ooh, bird gem. So anyway, yeah, we're doing bow. I upgraded my armor. We should be pretty good now. 143 defense. See what our gunner has. 115, but I think this bowgun also gives defense. Oh, it do not. Okay. So what's the damage difference between using the Hunter Bow 3 and this bow? Because this bow can't use power coating. And power coating is what, 20% more damage? So realistically, this bow does slightly more damage than the Hunter Bow 3 with power coating. Without power coating. Pretty nuts. Dude, hiring's gonna be a lot of fun. Especially like with weapon upgrades and stuff, because like I've never done anything like this that I can really remember. Like I would always make like nearly one of every weapon, and then I would just upgrade that continuously until I got to a point where like I needed to branch out, like with light bow guns or bows, for instance. Gonna be one Bracky for a hot minute once you get to him. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to grind weapons. What am I looking for? When in doubt, Grand Gigas. Yeah, 12 gems per weapon, 12 palladiums, palladiums, palliums. That's what they're called. Alright, I have an ass load of might seeds that I can sell for money. I mean, I could start making Mega Demon drugs now. But, like, I'm lazy and I don't want to farm Giganox for 8 billion pal extract. Did I convert a lot of item into resource points? Is there a specific item? Ooh, look at that spread. No, but I do convert them when I need them. Because I do have a metric ass load of quality sponges. But like I'm not trying to like min-max my farm right now. This is actually a little harder than I thought it would be, mostly because his head sits so low, so it's hard for me to just kind of like aimlessly shoot at it. Yeah. And specifically with spread, because spread's a little harder to get around no aiming. Because of the fact that, like, you pretty much just have to... You either have to be, like, point blank or use rapid. Actually, does this have rapid? No. It has Pierce 1, though. God damn it. Him and his... It's okay, I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna die. Bow is a really interesting weapon. It's like a close range, long range weapon. Physics? Yeah, I think he's already like level 9 or 10 or something. I think 20 is their max. I could be wrong. I don't remember exactly like what their max is. Oh, it's 50 once you get him in the high rank. Yeah, so it's probably 20 for low rank then. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, I have yet to use close range coding, so now that we're in a not very claustrophobic spot, I'm going to... Oh my god, I forgot what it feels like to drink water after we've had a lozenge. Who said you're allowed to eat? Hey, I need to be in close proximity to use these coatings. Please come back. I mean, if you get, like, right up in his face, you can no aim. But then he gets mad. And now I can only... Oh, that's kind of cheap. Sir, could you please come closer so I can proceed to do optimal damage? Yes. That line just didn't help. Actually, I think it made it worse. I wonder if we have any soup. Might make me a nice thing of soup. Some good old soup. Hey, you mind coming down here a little bit, bud? Oh, he got pissed and he came back. Oops. Trying to break his ass again. Ah, broken ass. I broke his ass. That's just unfair. And now I carve your body. I just realized I have no health potions. Nice. I don't know how, but I ended up breaking his maw from his back. Ah, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there, bud. Oh, yeah, don't you know there, bud. So far, light bowgun has been, like, the optimal. I think I think heavy bowgun is just gonna be like the best, because we could just like assault him with crouch fire shots. I guess technically they're called flame ammo. Ready for this? Bop. Imagine streaming. What's going on, Zach? How is the bunt doing? Yeah, I mean, I feel like what they did was they made HBG really good. And, well, I feel like they made a lot of ranged weapons really good, but then they, like, nerfed the ammo. Because, like, before, the ammo was, like, the deciding factor of how much damage you did, but now it's just based on, like, how much raw you can push out, really. And, like, more so, like, what sets you can get. And clip size. Because, like, pre-world, Pierce did a ton of damage. And I think also, like, nerfing shot hit zones and stuff also kind of contributed. You're here, it's 4 a.m. The usual, nice. That's always lovely to see and hear. Yeah, I kind of ruined my sleep schedule, so I'm just kind of, you know, I'm embracing it. Probably gonna play some more Divinity when I feel like it. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer that, like, everyone's whole, like, ordeal kind of shifted. Like, Styles is not playing more League of Legends and whatnot. He's also doing, you know, his own thing. Feels like it's a little harder to kind of get the group together for Divinity. But it is what it is. I mean, eventually we'll get around to finishing it. But until then, I'm in no rush. Alright, Charge Blade doesn't exist, so we will use Swax. Ever played Divinity? It's very Dungeons and Dragons-esque. It's like Dungeons and Dragon. Well, It's not like the same, but it's kind of based on Dungeons and Dragons, but it's a video game. So like there's combat, it's all first person. And no, use Charge Blade. Alright. I will use I mean, Switch Axe is basically just baby Charge Blade, right? What would do more damage? Going just pure raw or going a little bit of fire? Yeah, it's closest to D&D without actually being D&D. Have you ever heard or played Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate? Dude, if only we could get the Excel Axe. Why is it that all the Japanese games get all the really cool stuff, but then the Western games get, like, nothing? Like, I want a cool axe. I want the Excel Axe. I want a rocket-powered axe that turns me into a flying Beyblade. Like, that sounds as cool as shit. I mean, I think their issue is they just don't know how to balance it. And I think that's why Tonfas and Magnet Spikes haven't been brought over either, because they just don't know how to balance it. But then we get frickin' Switch Axe. Which honestly, you know, I mean, Switch Axe did come first. So you said probably the raw? I was thinking that too. Plus I think, I mean, we get slightly less green sharpness, but... Dude, Frontier Swax was something else. As soon as I got to G rank, I made my first Swax, and it was great. And then I finally learned how to use it, like after I had already mastered Tonfas, and I was like, oh, this is way better than how I was using it. Dude, Frontier is... It's... I'm trying to think of like how to explain it. All right, buddy. Thanks for hanging out during the stream. I hope you sleep well. Why did I use another ration? Moron. Frontier was like the poster child we never really got to see. It was... well, poster child is not really the right term for it, though. It was... it's really hard to explain, honestly. It's the game. Yeah, I'm just not sure how to explain it. It's hard to put into. It's hard to convey like what I'm trying to say. It's like It's the golden let me break the Steam dial. Well, there's like a phrase for it, but I'm trying to think of like how it goes. Like I'm trying to like think of the analogy that I want to make. Cuz Frontier was just it was such a unique specimen that no one really it's like an endangered species. It's like a dinosaur. It's like a goddamn dinosaur. You know, you get to look at it and theorize like how amazing it would be to play it, but you never, like, most people never really get a chance to ever play it. And now they most likely will never get a chance to play it. It's like witnessing a lion at the museum. You never really get to know how the lion's feeling because he's trapped in a cage. And all you get to do is just stare at him. But like deep down in the wild, like if you actually get your hands on him, he will rip you to shreds. I still have no clue how to like put it into words, but that's like the closest I can get. And it's probably not even like that good of a description. You can honestly see every single monster coming back from Frontier. I don't know. I mean, they did state that they would use assets from Frontier whenever they saw fit. So but I don't know what that means. Like, does that mean if they can fix Basarios, they can use Frontier monsters? Yeah, but I think it's based on like what design and aesthetic they want the monsters to go for. Like, take Rise, for instance. Rise is a very like traditional Japanese styled video game. So like, how many traditional Japanese monsters from Frontier, if any, follow that suit? Maybe Inagami? I think he was he was pretty traditional looking. And didn't he like sprout flowers or whatever every time he walked? Or I think it's something else. Yeah, I guess Hypnoc too. Hypnoc could have lived in the what's it called? In the ancient forest. But honestly, maybe they're working on a way to like incorporate the old maps in the new style, similar to how they did the Sandy Plains and the Flooded Forest. So like maybe once they make like the Great Forest or whatever it's called, the Great Woods. What was it called again? I think it was called the Great Forest. Yeah, Abiarugu and Girugu, like, those are literally just Glavenus. They're basically just Glavenus. Except one's like a swamp guy and the other's an ice guy. And for Zenith monsters, they could just make them Deviants. They came first, though? Well, yeah. But that's what I mean, though. Like, we like, the main series has something similar to that. So, like, I don't see why they couldn't just add those in. And think about, you know, we have, we have Amatsu. They could easily add in Shantian somehow. And we could even be, like, on an airboat. Airboats exist. Hell, your whole entire hub was one in GU. Yeah, they fight different, but that's the thing though. Like, they look similar. And like, they look really similar to Glavenus. Or well, Glavenus looks really similar to them. And it wouldn't just be like a reskin fight. Like, they would actually, well, hopefully they would carry over their normal Frontier moveset. Although I don't know how that would work with current mechanics. Well, Giganox was like, "This is my house." Wait, why did I? Well, I don't know why I drank that. Yeah, before that they were comparing him to Devil Joe. Yeah. Well, it's cause it's cause they're brood wyverns. They use the brood wyvern skeleton. This is some nerd talk. I mean, welcome to my light. I mean, Zach, you should know me a lot more by now. How many times have we ever like talked about Monster Hunter? In the same night we just got done talking about Monster Hunter. Fairly often. I talk about Monster Hunter a lot. Because it's one of my all-time favorite games to play. Like, I could legitimately, like, if I had to play one series for the rest of my life, I could legitimately play Monster Hunter, like, indefinitely. And then people might ask, they're like, yeah, see, exactly. I talk about Monster Hunter, like, constantly. Even when I'm by myself, I talk to myself about Monster Hunter. Because I'll think in my head, I'm like, man, I can make this set, like, way better. And then I'll think about it, and then I'll, like, be at work or something, and I'm just like, man, I can make this set better by doing this. Miru and Rise. Fucking Rodney. Just in my room by myself, exactly. Yeah, like I think Miru could pull off being in Rise. What I want to know is, hold on, I gotta spin the wheel. Spinning the wheel. Great sword. We already done long sword. We've done sword and shield. I guess dual blades next. He does take some pretty decent damage from Dragon. I guess we'll use the Dragon dual blades. I'm trying to think of like what all monsters they could possibly add and how to add them in. The gold and silver Levasias are freaking weird though. Yeah, but they're really cool. So like, I love the way they're coded into the game. I like how all the names are normal than Bo. It's cause like every other weapon has like so many letters to it, and then there's just Bo. I love that guy. But Bo only has 3 letters, so it like spaces them out and makes it look weird. I have no control over that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm good. It's big, feels bad. This brings back memory of refusing to use any weapon other than the flower hammer. Well, lucky for you, once we fight 12 Lagambis in a row, we're gonna be making the flower hammer. It's probably the next weapon we'll make. Although, it kind of gimps us a little bit because then we lose a fire hammer. And we end up with a paralysis hammer instead. Zach, I got like really in depth with this game. So I'm doing a challenge. All you need is Awaken Grongias. We'll get there. We will definitely get there. Wow, he's already enraged? Damn, we're probably melting this guy. You know, I felt the same way, but then, like, once I started playing 3 Ultimate again, I was like, man, this game's easy. But it's also, like, not at the same time, and it's fucking great. I love it. Ah! Because, like, the monsters aren't as fast-paced in the world, so, like, you don't have to worry about being, like, super recovery, man. The further you go, further back you go, the harder. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Especially in Gen 2. Gen 2 is, like, the weird one. Because, like, you have Freedom Unite, where, like, it's not really hard, but it's still, like, pretty damn hard. But then you go back slightly further, and you go to Dose, and then Dose is a goddamn nightmare. My biggest reason for wanting to play Dose again is mainly for the music. And the menuing, the music, it all makes me think of Frontier, and that's why I want to play it again. Or, well, play it for the first time. Man, he really is not punishing me that much. Come on, give me something good. Dude, Baru was really cool. He freaked me out at first when because when I was first playing through the game, I didn't really use whetstones or anything because most monsters died before I ever needed to sharpen. But then, you know, he sucks my blood and then he poops out a bunch of blood mist that instantly degrades your sharpness to 1. And it wrecked my day up. I was like, holy shit. Like, I had to abandon the quest just to bring whetstone so I could sharpen. Because he hit me with that ability so much that I ran out of the default whetstones they gave you. Yeah, the fact that he can, like, eat the praise for the different effects. Oh, did that shiny go away? Oh, damn it. Yeah, I already know he's gonna try to run in here. I feel like a monster like that would fit really well into 4U. Because I feel like a lot of monsters in 4U either had, like, some mysterious darkness to them, or they're just really big. Man, dual blades are wrecking this guy's face. Yeah, or they are Congalala. Yeah, you're right. Honestly, I would have rather had Blanganga than Congalala. I really want Copper Blanganga to come back at some point. Like, I don't get why he didn't come back. I think Blanganga would have fit perfectly in the Hoarfrost Reach. That's like the perfect place for him. Oh, I just realized he's pissed. Excuse me, sir. God, you have to be in. The more you appreciate the poop monkey. I mean, I like Congalala because I think he's a very unique and interesting monster. But, like, compared to Blanganga, like, I think Blanganga is, like, a way better fight, in my opinion. Because, like, Congalala's, like, I get it. He's supposed to be, like, a funny monster that's also, like, can beat the shit out of you if you're not careful. But he's a shit monkey. He poops on you. And then you got Blanganga that, like, actually strangles you and throws you into the ground. That shit's so cool. Although I will say I do like I do like Congalala subspecies. And the only reason why is well, I'd put Benganga at I would put Benganga as like mid tier. He's not super tough, but he's a pretty good challenge. I remember Blengonga was giving me a lot of issues in Freedom Unite, and I remember the day that I beat him, I got really excited. I hugged my mom and I told her to look at the screen. She understood none of it. I was like, I've been trying to beat this thing for a week and I finally did it. Look how good I am. And she's like, did you do your homework? Make sure you do your homework for school tomorrow. I was like, God, Mom, why are you gonna ruin it? Oh. Copper Blinganga should be beginning of high tier. I would put him in like the same category as Rathian. So like kinda, yeah, the beginning of high tier. Maybe a little middle of high tier. So we haven't used Gunlance, Hunting Horn. Well, I guess we're using Bowgun next. Heavy Bowgun. Heavy Bowgun. I don't know where that came from. So we're gonna use the Tropeco gun. Berserker, Tetsukabra, Ash Ketchawacha, Tidal Knot, Jirala, Tiger Ships, and Shoes. I think those are all the one-time placed subs. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Well, because Generations Ultimate had a lot of monsters in it, but I don't think it had a lot of subspecies. What are you going to do if they ever had a Monster Hunter that had literally every main series monster in it? Including Green Narga. Oh yeah, you're right. Green Narga Kuga never came back either. Did it? No, I guess not. Huh. Because Brute Tigrex came back. Honestly, I wish they would take everything they learned from Frontier and their past game and make like a pseudo MMO where they just constantly just pump out content left and right. It's expensive and it's very childish of me to think such a thing, but damn it, I would be very excited. Alright, I'm gonna bring some potions, more antidote. I'm also gonna bring some flaming shots, some normal 2, some normal 3. Yeah, World was probably the closest. The World had so many issues with it. COVID panic didn't happen, I bet we would have gotten AT Shara. I'm not sure if COVID panic really had anything to do with it. I'm sure. I'm sure that they. I'm not too sure. Because it kind of felt like AT what's her face was supposed to be like the last thing, right? Well, no, because it was Fatalis. Because Fatalis was the final update for Iceborne. Was it not? I think like that was like their final thing. AT Volcana came after Fatalis? Did it? I don't remember that. Hold on, now I gotta Google. I want to be AT Volcana release date. Okay, yeah, you're right. Because we got Fatalis, and then we got the event quest for Arc Tempered Volcana like shortly afterwards. Okay, I mean, I don't know. No, whoops. I don't realistically think that we were gonna get much after Volcana. Because what came after Arc Tempered Nurg? Did anything come after Arc Tempered Nurg? I don't think so, because they had the whole end screen where it's like, wow, it'll be continued after Iceborne. Blah. Yeah, so like I feel like once the AT well, I was about to say something completely inappropriate. Once once the AT flagship comes out, I feel like that's just it. All right, well let's see how much we can anus this guy with flaming shot. It's gonna be an interesting fight. AT Kezu. But Kezu wasn't even in World. Quest title, Circumsaurus Rex. Damn. I think another thing that added to the charm of the old games were some of the goofy quests. Damn, that's got a big ass hitbox. Hey man, the honks are like the best we got. As long as I don't get hit, I should be fine. If it didn't fly all the way to the moon, would have been a little better. I tried. Come on, do the big. Hold on a fat second, I gotta do the healy things. Alright. Now we come back, we do damage. Wow. 3 shots in and we break his face and his chest. I really want to fight Toa Tetsukatora. The ice Lunestra. Dude, that shit was such a cool fight. I believe that was its name. Toa Tetsukatora. I could be completely making that up. Ow. I remember Toa was the first part of its name. I might be getting the last part wrong. Yeah, the ice Lunestra. Dude, that shit was so fucking cool. Especially when she gets enraged and that blizzard starts piling up snow around your feet. And then you just die because you're frozen to death. I see you back there, Baggy. You son of a bitch. As far as I know, it's an Ice Lunestra, because Tio has an Origin version. At least I think that was the case. But I don't know. You're definitely not the first to call it a Tio. I mean, Lunestra has horns. Oh, Tio. Tio Tesukatoru. That's it. I thought it was Toa. Okay. Maybe that's why people think it's Ice Tio. Because it's in the name. Oh, it is Toa. Toa Tesukatora. Okay, so I don't know then. Hmm. I don't know. Okay, so I mean, yeah. Okay. I gets it. I get it. Dude, Vol'jang, man, screw that guy. Holy shit. You want to talk about a fight that took me forever? It was goddamn Vol'jang. Alright, fire heavy bowgun was not that bad. I mean, I like his design and I liked his fight, but holy shit is he hard. Like, god damn, dude. He, like, super anused me. Alright, so we need to go backwards. We're going Baroth loader. We'll go this lance. Like his move where he like burrows into the ground and then causes a giant volcano to erupt. Oh my god, dude, that shit was crazy. And then he grabs you and throws you into the volcano. My god, was it actually a fire tornado? I'm just remembering wrong. I thought it was a volcano. Holy shit, dude, that was like my first real struggle. Even Zinogre didn't take me as long as it took me to do Vol'jang. Vol'jang took me forever, dude. It took me like multiple days of trying to fight it. And the only time I beat it, there was this Taiwanese guy, because this was before I got on the JP servers. So I had to fight him twice. Once for Taiwan and another for JP. Although, the time on JP was actually a lot easier because I knew what the hell I was doing. But, what do I need for the cord maker? Oh, I need killer beetles. I was gonna use the cord maker. Your struggle was Harudo Mirugu. Which one is that one? Try to look in my little cheat sheet that I just brought up. I don't see him. Liquid Metal Mercury Dragon. Yeah, Mercury Dragon took me a fat second to get used to as well. It's weird because I don't see him in this list that I have. Oh yeah, there he is. I just, Yo, real talk though, he's really cool looking, and his theme, beautiful. I love his theme. He has a Zenith version, didn't get a fight? I don't remember if I fought his Zenith version or not. Dude, his theme might be like my all-time favorite theme. Like, dead ass. Ooh, hearing protection though? Ooh, that might outweigh attack up small. That might outweigh attack up small. I'm trying to think. Do I have anything that negates poison though? Dude, imagine if they remastered it in like the way they remastered Zenogre and Iceborne. Ooh, it was so good. Dude, Fatalis' theme in Iceborne was so good. My God, man, it was so good. I'm just gonna use this. Frozen Core does the most physical damage, so we'll use that. Alright, well, I have my next 3 weapons I get to use. I removed everything from my inventory, right? Yeah. What did I think of Camelios' Rise's theme? I mean, Camelios' theme is good, but, like, after having played Frontier as long as I got to, because I got to play Frontier for a few months. Frontier spoiled me with all its amazing, like, music direction. It was beautiful. I mean, but Camelios' theme is alright. I didn't really much care for it. You thought I didn't hit the same way as the original? That might be my problem too. I didn't really think about it, like, as I was fighting him. I did like the slight twist they added to Teostra's though. They like modified Teostra's a little bit. Painted waterfalls, dude. I remember I got the New Year the New Year's what was it? Magnet spikes. There was like an event magnet spikes for the New Year. And the only reason I got it was because one of my guildmates was late and was like, "I'll just carry you through it. Let's go." And so he just carried me through all 3 quests that I needed for it. And that's how I got like a really good pair of magnet spikes before like I was ever able to get the Zenith ones. It was great because I used those to get I used those to build my my swordfish tonfas, which during the process of getting the swordfish tonfas, I had also made the swordfish magnet spikes. Like, as I was going, and it was great. Man, I miss hunting with all those guys. Especially because, like, I was, like, fresh blood, so, like... I guess they just really liked my genuine reactions to things. It was beautiful. Dude, trying to solo Hunter's Road before you have, like, any good gear sucks. And it sucks even worse because, like, you have to solo Hunter's Road to get to the good gear. Like, because one of the sets I needed required, White Fatalis decorations. And I'm gonna... Yeah. I mean, I had to experience a lot of it solo. The first time I did Zinogre was on Taiwan, and I couldn't beat it for the life of me. And then someone like someone I had like ran into that also spoke English. They were they like sniped my quest like as I was just like retrying it for the 8th time, and they just like they demolished him. And but on JP, no one was on at the time that I was doing it, so I'm just sitting in like the usual spot the guild hangs out in, and I managed to do it within 3 tries. So I was pretty thankful that I got to kind of experience it beforehand, so I kind of knew what I was getting into. I just kind of I wish they would add I wish they would add fencing from what was it? Fencing from what's it called? Frontier. Jesus Christ, we were literally just talking about it. Hold on, sorry, I'm getting like my cheeks clap real quick. I really, god damn it, I'm taking you with me. You're coming with me. So you got to experience Monster Hunter Online as well? Nice. I got into Monster Hunter Online like super early. Like as early as I was like physically able to. And I remember because this was like before they added G rank into online. I think like the newest thing that had come out was the Shin Gowron Siege. Oh, whoop. I think. I don't remember exactly, but this was before like Brachiosaurus was in the game. It was before I think it was before Zinogre was added to the game. Dude, Australian is such a beautifully designed monster. And I love the way his gear looks. I love the way his armor looks. He's a really pretty monster. And I really I love that he manipulates bugs. Well, you just manipulate bugs. Like that's so cool. Like something that Monster Hunter really lacks are like fish monsters and fish monsters and bugs. Like we've got everything else. We don't need any more. We don't need any more dogs. We don't need any more. Yeah, Mephisto. Yeah, Mr. Toffelin. Okay. Man, that's some jank. Doesn't be Australian. You know who also I really liked? Slice Murgle. Slice Murgle was a really cool design. He was like a werewolf monster looking thing. It was so cool. But nothing terrified me more than online Kazu. Online Kazu scared the shit out of me. He is so goddamn weird looking. I'm gonna get poisoned. Or not.
Damn it.
I shouldn't have put my weapon away. Oh, well, he healed me. Another monkey skeleton you enjoyed. I remember I had gotten to like the very end of the story and they like didn't have anything else. I believe Azure Rathalos was like the last monster they had added. And then I didn't play it for about a year and a half. And then I came back to it and they had like G rank and they added Kushala and they added the Snowy Mountains. Tatarinus is also really cool. Yeah, he's a really cool design too. I didn't really get a lot of time to fight Tatarinus to Pop-Tart. Yeah, because he was like a flying sand whale. Really cool. I think something else that would really help Monster Hunter as well is like more abstract designs. Like we're getting to a point where like we're just reusing kind of basic creatures. You know, like we have a crane, you know, that's cool. It's new. But it's a bird. What about a flying sand whale? I want a flying sand whale. Why can't I have the flying sand whale? Arbiter Australian. That was the... What was the... Was that the white one? The like white and purple one? Or was that the other one? Because I remember one of the subspecies being like really easy and the other one was really goddamn hard. Yeah, I might be thinking of Doom. I think Doom was the one that was like really easy. Because there was one that I struggled with for a good second. I'm pretty sure it was the white and purple one that was the really easy one. Arbiter was the rare species. Well, because there was also like a black one, wasn't there? Like a black and red one. And it had like dragon blight. Yeah, I think the one with the dragon blight was the hard one. It was... I remember having issues with him. Although, what's weird is that, like, all the story quests were, like, insanely easy for some reason. Because, like, you would go and you would fight, like, a Kushala Daora, like, for the story. And you would clap him in 3 minutes. But then you go and grind for his gear, and he takes, like, 20 minutes. Disaster Wyvern was cool. I don't remember what Disaster Wyvern was. Hold on, I gotta Google it. Oh yeah, this guy. The spiky. Oh, I remember this. I remember watching Shepard farm this guy for his gear. Wish he had an actual name though. Yeah. But it do be what it do be. Alright, so we need to use link. Oops, don't want to do that. Unknown Black Wyvern. I actually never got a chance to fight like the full-fledged one. It was based on Rathian, wasn't it? The mysterious Black Rathian is what a lot of people called it. I think it was because of the tail, because Rathian and Rathalos have different tails. And I think it also had like a backflip, like a quadruple backflip. Man, I loved how far out Frontier was like willing to go. But I get it, like the main series team probably doesn't want to take like the same risks because you know, they've kind of built a reputation around like their most recent games. Imagine like they just come out with like Frontier Unite and it's got like the sickest monsters ever, but they all one-shot you. Even with like the most stacked gear imaginable. I would 100% play it. Excuse me. No. Whoa, how come that one was so fast? What? About to get clapped. The white Rathalos name, I actually have it here. It's Zero Ryusu. He was really cool. I loved his battling mechanic. I think people also call him like the Divine Light Rathalos or something. Zerusu. He was a really fun fight. I really liked him. Yes, exactly. Wait, was it based on what damage type, or was it based on how much damage he was taking? I thought it was based on how much damage he was taking. But that actually makes more sense.
Oh, did I really not get Polisher again? God damn, dude. I might have to invest in, I might actually have to invest in, What, that actually hit me? I thought I was far enough away from it. My god, dude. This is a huge shit show right now. I also remember watching Ristretto fight like a bunch of Zerus's. I think he was like trying to use like every weapon against him. Damn it. It's because of the wall. Wall assisted. No, I'm just gonna zone to sharpen. Oh my god, deal with his asshat. I didn't mean to drink that, but whatever. So far, Lance and Longsword have been like the roughest fights so far. I think it's just because of how like easily it is to either get tripped or bounce. I also think it's because I haven't fought Giganox in such a long time that I kind of forget his moveset. You think it was because they're both para weapons? That is a that is a fair assessment. Well, I can't make a fire lance because they don't exist yet. Oh, I have no stamina. Don't target me. I have to eat my thingy. My ration. Excuse you. I'm gonna take this. Don't mind me. No. I can block this though. That's fine. His wing was keeping me from escaping. So I know how Grimclaw looks, right? Yeah. Isn't he based on like the Thunder Tigrex from Frontier? It's like something similar, right? Why did I choose the Sherpa now? Beautiful. Yeah, Direx. He was a really cool fight too.
Although when they give you like the Frontier starter pack, they give you like a weapon that makes them like really easy. No, I think he was just like a lightning guy, as far as I remember. I don't think they added Magnet until Ruku Diora. I could be wrong though. I haven't played Frontier in like 3 years. No, you right. Nice. He pieces himself back together? I don't remember that. Although with the weapons they give you in the Frontier Beginner pack or whatever, you pretty much dumpster anything that isn't in G rank. Okay, Lance wasn't that bad once I got my footing. But man, early... Lance in the beginning of the fight versus Lance at the end of the fight are two different Lance people. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, because he's like wearing armor. I do remember that now. I mean, it kind of makes sense, yeah. It's interesting that unknown Black Wyvern was an invasion monster. Dude, that would be a nightmare. Alright, so we're using the peck. Oh my god, what is this? This is the first time I've seen this in like forever. Holy shit, what is this? This looks so weird. Why does it look the way it does? Oh, I gotta bring up the horn melody. What kind of horn does this? And music, light blue, green, and white. Movement speed, attack, deflection.
Hearing protection L.
He is himself. Leave him alone. How dare you? Well, this is perfect because all of my songs heal me. So I'm just gonna constantly heal and play my songs. Although he also gives us deodorant, which... How many monsters in this game can soil you? Oh, I guess 2, right? There's 2 monsters that can soil you. Or poop on you. You have Steeler again, and then you have Volvidon, right? Huh. Okay, that's actually not bad. Not a bad hunting one. Yas. Okay, well. Maybe I can knock him out pretty early too. But I'm mostly just using this for the... Jeez, that looks so weird. Insert conga lol on Sultus Queen? Dude, I wish. Any other monsters stinky? I don't remember if Vespoid Queen. Dude, that's another monster they should add back. Vespoid Queen? Was Vespoid Queen in any other game other than Freedom Unite? Or was she in Freedom 2? Yeah, I don't remember if she did or not. I don't think so either. I think when she when she spewed her fluids at you, I think it just like it riles up the other Vespoids in the area. Alright, we are going to attempt this. What is this? This is... Oh my god. Alright, we're playing jazz music today. So which one is green? Okay, so that's green. Alright, well, we know what we're doing now. So I'm literally just going to walk in and I'm going to play all of my songs. Because there is no chance in hell that I'm ever going to get close enough or even get any of my songs out without him, like, ruining my life. Oh my god, the way it, like, pulsates. Wait, hold on. I need this. This horn is great. Wait, it's only extra small? I'm not even gonna heal the poison, I'm just gonna out-heal it. I messed up. Wait, they're not... Wait, what? Oh! I get it. I get it now. Actually, wait, no, I don't get it. Hold on. Yeah, yeah. Damn it, I played the wrong note. Okay, hold on, I got this. I'll get it eventually. So I need this, and then this. Alright, I got that. And then this. Okay, I think I got it now. So I need green, white, blue, green. Right? No, I messed up. This one. This one. Alright, excuse me while I play my music. Okay, and that was an accident. Sharpen. Yeah, because you're healing while dealing damage. I need to do my... Excuse me. What? I wasn't even holding the R button. I literally just hit my stick and hit B. And the game was like, nope, Superman dive. Yeah, it's literally just Hunting Horn's own version of what was the other one I needed? I need blue, blue, green, white, recital. At least he's very susceptible to KO. That's kind of like a really good thing about Kazu, not Kazu, Giganox. I mean, it could have been way worse. They did nerf Hunting Horn's damage quite a bit from the demo. But I do agree. It's like Hunting Horn's version of Try's Longsword. Man, don't talk bad about Portable Thirds Gun Lance. Portable Thirds Gun Lance makes me happy. Yeah, dude, the broken auto guard, that shit was so funny and stupid. Although I'm glad it doesn't exist anymore, but I'm glad it existed during the time it did. And the scraps money bug. Yeah, how you could just like literally just print money. Yeah, I wish I had something similar in this game so I didn't have to sell my soul to the devil. Portable Third is a wonderful gem. It was like this Try's version of Freedom Unite. But it was just different enough that like it didn't feel, god damn it. Wow. He runs into me and then he just bites me. Wait, what is triple pound? Hammer's gonna be... I think Hammer's probably gonna be not as bad. I think it's gonna be a little easier. But I think... Wow, he's not limping yet? Man, we do no damage. Boo, where is you going? Okay. Don't mind me. He makes Hammer good in every game. Yeah, honestly, it really does feel that way. I mean, think about World, for instance. When Iceborne came out, they nerfed aerial greatsword extremely hard, but then they inadvertently buffed aerial hammer. I mean, I like Hammer and World too, but like, if you're gonna make one thing that's really powerful nerf, and then you accidentally buff, you know, everyone's favorite weapon. I mean, aerial greatsword was downright disgusting. Like it makes sense why it got nerfed. It was repulsive. But the fact that like aerial hammer was also just as good, just slightly slower. But they're like, all right, well, we're gonna nerf aerial greatsword, but then we're gonna buff the aerial ability anyway. We'll give it, I don't know, we'll give it 3 times more damage. It went from 10% to 30%. I need to make the... I need to play my song. Oh, I messed up. The Garuga gun is just Y. What's wrong with the Garuga gun? Oh, the KO rate on Rapid Sticky. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that comment first. Yeah, it makes sense. Cause it does half the damage, but it does the full amount of KO, right? Or something like ridiculous like that. So like you're actually doing less damage per shot, but you're still doing the same amount of KO with all 3 shots. Yeah, that's kind of bugged. Well, I don't know if it's a bug, but like that, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. It should be, and it stacks with Slugger. Well, yeah, because it's KO damage. Yeah, that's interesting. I actually didn't know that. I just assumed that because it did half the damage of the first shot, it would just do half KO damage. That's actually incredibly busted. Because that basically means you're KOing the monster with every, like, 1 to 3 shots. And if you have Slugger and then you eat for Feline Slugger. Alright, time to use Hammer. Yeah, I agree. Like, even if you don't nerf the damage on Sticky, at least nerf how much KO it can do.
Ooh, the Black Coffin.
Negate stamina use, health recovery plus antidote, defense boost, wind pressure negated. That's literally everything that Giganox does. This is basically negate Giganox, the hunting horn. But I love that the Droth drone does 506. But then you upgrade it to the Black Coffin and it does 506. Lucent Nurga memories. Don't get me started. Although realistically, I mean, once we get to the end of G rank, like, we no longer have to make every single weapon because there's no going beyond the end of G rank. So there's my loophole. I just make everything as high as it can go from like G1 to 3. So we get to G2, and that's it. That's the last we ever have to grind for weapons. I mean, naturally, I'm going to make every weapon anyway. And I still have to fight every single monster at least a bunch of times. Dude, Molten Rex was such a good fight. Molten Rex was how I learned to use Charge Blade. What does he take for water damage? He takes like no water damage. Like, why give him 5% water damage if it's like not even that much? Like, what's the point of giving him 5% water damage? I guess maybe if you're using like a bunch of Ludroth weapons, maybe. They really are. Molten Rex and Lucent Narga. Those are some juicy fights. One of my all-time favorite things is literally just getting into the arena with like, it's like, oh, what's Lucent Nargacuga? And then you get into the arena and like the arena's just empty. There's just nothing there. You see absolutely nothing. Yeah, the fact that Molten Tigrex has 2 different rage modes, one of which triggers Challenger, and the other doesn't. So you can't like super cheese him with so you have Tigrex, you have Brute, Molten, Diorex, Grimclaw, Zenith. No, I don't think so. Unless you count like Miru and the thing that Miru is based off of. Or unless I'm getting Miru confused with something else. There's that like ice looking tiger. Hold on, let me see if I can find it while I'm walking around. Oh, also if you want to count Paria Puria. Well, I know they're not Tigrex, but they share like the same skeleton. I guess that's like, I guess that's like calling Nargacuga Tigrex too. Miru and the other guy. Yeah, that's kind of that was kind of my thought as soon as I said it. Yeah, he's really dope. You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of like a Devil Joe version of Tigrex. Because he just eats constantly. I also love that he looks like he looks like an Axolotl or whatever they're called. The things that were just recently introduced to Minecraft. Man, that's kind of cheap that like when they're enraged, their roars are faster, so they can react and, like, beat the shit out of you. Yeah, he's probably hung. Oh, or not. Yeah. I like New Diablos. I think New Diablos is a really nice fight. This is why you'd never want to go to prison, by the way. Jesus Christ, that Giganox shot ruined. Ruined. He limps away to go get food. Oh my god. That. That. Oh my god, dude, that is what happens. It's what happens when you don't do your homework, kids. Oh, if we would have got lucky with another hit, we would have knocked him over again. Dude, he's got to be almost dead. Now imagine if we had a fire hammer that did just as much damage as this one does. If you want to talk about getting melted, that's how you melt something. It does. And the fact that hammer has KO now is beautiful. Is the gun hammer available? I think we need firestones for it. And if I'm not mistaken, it might be high rank only. Hold on, let me double check. Hammer. Yeah, the gun hammer is high rank only. It's a rare 5, does 884 damage and has 100 fire, 5% affinity, and blue shot plays. Still a beautiful goddamn hammer though. Alright. That's everything. We can make a few Giganox weapons probably. Damn, look at all the money we got. I want to make the blood wings. Those are gonna look really nice on my wall. We need to make Kurpeko hammer. The cockatoos. The black coffin. Oh, we can make the white one. Oh, so we can make a lightning weapon now. Juicy. Pretty juicy. We can't make this. Make that. Can't make that. Can't make this ice one yet. Although that one gets some juicy damage. Actually, what does this give? Recovery speed up, thunder resistance, sonic waves, health recovery, so garbage. I'm making every single weapon. So if there are 5 hammers that I can make in 4-star village, I have to make all 5 hammers. But now if so I'll use this weapon as an example. So if I can make both of these, I have to make both of these. So I would have to go make another Ludroth hunting horn, upgrade it again, and get to the black coffin as well as get to the plus version. But since I can't make that until I get twister horns, which is in the next rank, I don't have to make this weapon again until I get to the next rank. So right now I can just make the black coffin and I'm good. And that's all I have to do for this specific tree. Hammer is also the same because I can't make the Peko Flint until I get Inferno Sax. I can't make the Red Bludgeon until I get the Rathalos. I can't make this one because I need Crimson Peko stuff. So the only one I can make is the Numbing Bird. And because of that, I don't have to make another Plume Flint. If that makes sense. And Pelagus Needle, I'm just not gonna worry about this weapon because it's Bind Shroom. It's also gross. Because I think you need 15 Bind Shrooms total, and I think the Bind Shroom is a 1-star commodity. I need to make the Knight's Lance. I need to make this. We'll be able to make Spiral Lance soon. That would be kind of cool. You can check. Yes. Argosy is here. I like how I can't trade him any of my excess items, but he can... But all I can trade him is, like, my useless crap. Red Spear, Captain Max, ooh. Ethnic Meat, Bind Shroom, yeah, it's a rare 2 commodity. So that means I have to fight roughly a ton. A ton for rare 2. And what sucks is that, like, I can't add 2 together. So, like, if I wanted 2 Bind Shrooms for, a 4-star, I can't do that. And that kind of sucks. But that makes me think. I need to check Mogo Woods. I mean, we could go fight a Royal Ludroth real quick. And before I forget, I need to make this. The power barrel on it. Shadow Coffin. Wait, Flamestorm. Oh, these upgrade into the Ignactor ones? Oh, that's actually crazy. And just like that, all of my money's gone. Yeah, I gotta kill, like... I mean, I mean, I could get it from Royal Ludroth, but, like, I'd rather get it from the other thing. But, like, I'm not, like, gonna worry about that weapon because I count it as RNG because it's dependent on whether or not the Argosy is here. And whether or not I can even farm up the materials while the Argosy is here. So I'm not gonna worry about it until, like, before I get to high rank. I'm gonna treat it as if it's like a rust weapon. Same with the Bumble Pumpkin. I haven't seen the Bumble Pumpkin at all yet. And it's supposed to be oh well, I guess that makes sense actually. I think it's a 5-star commodity. And I don't think he'll have commodities a star higher than what we can actually get. Wait, is it a 5-star commodity? That doesn't make any sense then. Does that mean it's a high rank only? It might be a high rank only thing. Actually, you know what? That makes sense because Bumble Pumpkins were introduced in... Weren't they introduced in Portable Third? So maybe they are high rank only. And that's why they're 5-star. Alright, well, let's go murder us some Royal Ludroth. Reload is below average. That's what I like to see. Alrighty, let's go buy some ammo. Murder us a sponge. I'm not even gonna eat because I'm just so confident that we're gonna murder it. It's kind of crazy that the Peko bowgun did as much damage as it did. Because, like, Rathian and Kurapeko have the same amount of raw. The only difference is Kurapeko has lower reload and... Oh, hello. You are not our target, so you shall live today. Although I think I do need to kill him. For something I can't remember. I wonder if it was faster to go through the base camp and then just head to the secret spot to 9. I guess it doesn't matter since he's right here. God, look at all that normal 3 we can load. Holy shit. We dropped a shiny. I must consume. How much is that? 8 shots? Jeez. Wasn't Frontier able to do like a really crazy amount of clips sizes? Like couldn't you use like your whole inventory worth of ammo without reloading? I remember, or am I remembering that wrong? Or maybe it was you could use like your entire clip in one shot. I know Frontier had like some weird like bow gunning mechanics. I know I forget who it was. I don't know if it was Ryan Lee or not. But one of the guys in the Discord started doing like Frontier like Frontier posts about like how Frontier used to work. Wait, where am I going? Why didn't I just return to the village? Here I am out here running a marathon. Wow, we didn't get any rare commodities from that. Oh my god. That sneeze that I lost earlier, he came back with a friend. My god, that one, it came in hot and heavy. What was this? Yeah, better ingredients. Let's do it. We got Papa John's on the menu today. Alright, let me take a look at my weapons. Better Twitch sure, upgrade permissions. Why not? I'll allow it. You can steal my information or whatever you needed. Okay, so let's look at this. So I have the Buster Blade has been made. The Valkyrie Blade has been made, so delete that. Chieftain's Greatsword hasn't been made. Drowning Shaft's been made. Chain Slaughter, that's been made, so that's good. We need to go back and make the Ragi sword. We also need to make this. We also need to make Sectanulo. We need to make the Carapace Mace. We need to make the Hydra Knife, Shadow Saber. For dual blades, we still need to make the Snow Slicers, the Blood Wings. The leader shuttles we have already made. We need to make the dual hatchets plus. We need to make the carapace hammer. You can see Excellax being balanced. I can see Tonfas being balanced. I don't know about... I don't know about magnet spikes. If anything, magnet spikes should be a weapon that you limit to like the very end of the game if they can't find a way to like gut it somehow. That, or they can take like some of the animations from Tonfas and give us like a fist weapon. I think a fist weapon would be kind of cool in Monster Hunter. Because there've been references in some of the Monster Hunter games where like people have like wrestled monsters. Like I don't see why you couldn't just like make something similar. Bone Bludgeon Plus needs to be made. The Numbing Bird. Valkyrie Cord Maker needs to be made. If magnetism is in the game. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I get it. Valkyrie Cord Maker needs to be made. We need to make this. The Black Coffin, we just made it. Spiral Lance Plus, we don't have it yet. The Rugged Lance, we don't have it yet. Long Tusk Spear, we need to remake it and upgrade it. Shadow Javelin, we don't have. Azure Crust, we don't have. Drill Lance, we don't have. Night Lance, we need to upgrade. Oh, the Loishka. The Galgarves? I think they were a really cool idea. I liked that both, like, once you killed one, the other one got, like, a buff. And it made them, like, harder to kill. I liked it. I thought it was a great, mechanic. Alright, Peko TP Plus. Yep, we need to make that. The Lagomberator, we need to make that. Striker's Gun Lance we can create, but I'm gonna wait on that. Dragon Maiden Max, we have Max Axe we have created. The Assault Axe Plus we have created. The Valkyrie Firelight Bowgun we have created. Poison Stinger, I think that's his light bowgun. We do not have that. For heavy bowgun, we need the Sphinxine Slayer, the Queen's Longfire we have created. So there's only one. There's one light bowgun, and there's one heavy bowgun that we have to create. And then there's like 7 lances that are added in this tier. Bananas. You love the fight and the mechanics around them? Yeah, I agree. And apparently, when you kill the... you're supposed to kill the blue one first. And I didn't know that. Why is that? Why do they look the way they do? And Queen's Blaster we have created. Well, I'm just kind of like reordering these weapons so they're easier to see. To represent positive and negative magnetic energies, plus and minus. Oh, that's interesting. That's actually really cool. I never really thought about that. Alright. So out of the 49 weapons we had to create, we have 33 left. Granted, some of these are going to shorten down once we fight Lagambi. But, yeah. And Lagambi is probably going to take, like, no time at all, because we skipped Lagambi and went straight for Rathian. But there's some weapons we need. Like this, we can craft this. So I'm just gonna go for it. Although, I didn't add Volcanus to the list. Because I know we can get them from rush yards. So I'm going to assume that we can't make them. And I'm gonna cheat. Because screw trying to get like 70 monster fluids. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, why do I need so many monster fluids? And I need 2 light crystals each. So hold on, let me do some math real quick. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 30 monster fluid that we need. On top of 60 Pelagus. You counted 7? 35. Where was the last one? Oh, I forgot about the longsword. Wait, did I? Well, hold on. Because there's the bow, there's the lance, there's the hammer, the sword and shield, the longsword, and the greatsword. That's only 6. Because bow... Oh, I forgot the switch axe. You're right. You know, the switch axe is actually really cool looking. I do really like the way this looks. Although it looks a little mangled in the in the thing. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god. I mean, don't we have a chance to get them from rush yards? Like, isn't that a thing? Cheat with rush shards? See, that's what I'm thinking, because, like, otherwise it's going to take us forever to get the monster fluids. Yeah, I think I'm just going to cheat and go rush shards, because... I mean, if I don't get them by the time we're ready to move on to high rank, then I'll just do it. But by then, like, we should have all of them. Yeah, but tomorrow's problems are for tomorrow's me. I need more killer beetles. Yeah, I need a lot more killer beetles. Gonna go ahead and make this. Which is another one off the list. So we need money. A lot of money. Yep, we can't upgrade this at all. Blood wings. Wait, did we make the blood wings? We made the blood wings, right? Yeah, that's another one off I didn't delete. So we got to do a lot of mining. I also need to double check how to make some of these weapons. Oh, we also made the chain slaughter. That was another weapon I didn't get rid of. Okay. What do I need? I just need one Kerpeko feather for this. I think we're still going to use the frozen core on that guy. But I plan on using the cord maker for Lagambi. Alright, let me get to some mining. Because I'm going to need a lot of mining. I'm also going to need a lot of... I think so too. That way I can... Actually, that makes sense because what's left? We do have a we have a Ludroth. So I'm gonna work on mining and doing Ludroth runs, and Rathian if she ever shows up. Because I think once we get Rathian situated, if we just grind her for a bunch of her stuff, I think that's we're gonna be sitting pretty. What weapon should I use? This is the problem with having too many weapons, man. You never know which one you really want to use. I'll go Peko Chopper. Heavy bowgun? I guess we did. Yeah, we'll go heavy bowgun, fire ammo. Normal threes. Yeah, but think about all that fire ammo that did a ton of damage. You know, I didn't even really bother to think about like mixing my set to get attack up large. And I wonder if there's anything we can use to get attack up large. expert though. So that's 2 points. What's the lowest amount of like attack points we got? Oh, it's literally our chest. Yes. Yeah, we can make the alloy legs. But Baroth doesn't have any gem slots. Yeah, that was gonna be like the next thing I looked at. Nah, the only well, actually, hold on. Actually, no, that's minus attack. Yeah, there's no attack chests that have slots, unfortunately. Because this is 2. This is 2. Laggy chest? I mean, we can't make laggy chests though. Although it wouldn't be bad. Current rise +6. Tenderizer +2. Fast charge +2. I don't think it beats out the legs though, because legs give +3 to fast charge. Although the legs, we need a plate. But I'm trying to see, like, so this gives 3. This gives 1. Wow, Baroth kind of sucks in this game. Like, his only good factor is that he gives, yeah, it's kind of lame. So, Jaggy is literally, like, the best we can get. In terms of attack. Is the gunner one just as good? No, it's actually worse. Because it gives 1 less point in attack. However, the cap gives +3 to, oops. Gives +3, which ours does with a slot. Oh, for laggy? For the legs, I assume? Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it, because we get normal up +3. And the chest... Yeah, we lose out on 1 point of normal up. And I believe 1 point of tenderizer. Yeah, so we lose out on 1 point of tenderizer. If tenderizer was +3, it might be more worth it. Or I'm sorry, +2. If tenderizer was +2, it would have been a lot worth it. Let's look at... Can we see tenderizer decorations? I think our best shot for getting more attack is just getting to Rathalos, I think. And then getting, like, either a decent charm or a charm with slots. Actually, hold on. I want to see... Is there a... Is there a way to, like, search charms? table 14. Still, I don't care. I want 2 slots. Well, I can do it by charm. Shining charm? Mystery charm. Okay, no, the mystery charm is a no-go. Oh, I need Rathian's webbing to see Tenderizer? Ah, that's kind of lame. We can get 2 slot charms in the end of low rank. So whenever we can get shining charms, which I believe is the end of low rank, and into high rank. So yeah, we're not really going to be able to get much more DPS than what we already have. Which is fine. Keeps us from having to grind like an ass load. I just kind of wish that the Rathian heavy bowgun did slightly more damage. It just kind of sucks that like Pekko Pekko slightly beats it out because of the fact that it has deviation and you can eat for temper without hating yourself for it.
Sorry, I don't know that one.
Echo, shut up. Damn Amazon robot. Where's Ludra? Wasn't he in the woods? Did I get lied to? Or is it because he starts in 10? So by the time he gets to 9, or by the time we get to 9, he's already here. Do I see him? I don't see him. Did I get bamboozled? How do I check the forecast while in... Can I not check the forecast while I'm here? Yeah, I really like the shortcut too. I also really like the one in Flooded Forest. Oh, I guess he starts like right here. Okay. This is going to be a little more obnoxious, I see. Yeah, I guess he starts in 11, and by the time you get to 9, I guess he's like already made a beeline for it. Why are you just constantly doing that? Come on, bro. Just come over here. Come on, you. All right. Good riveting gameplay, Ludroth. Is that like the only thing he can do underwater? Whoa, that was different. Now we abuse him with normal 3. Because for some reason, normal 3 and Pierce act really weird underwater. It's almost like they're enhanced. Can we use Pierce with this gun? Well, I don't know. Only Pierce 1. I think normal 3 does more damage. A lot of Ludroths. And nothing. Feels bad. Let's see. Wait a minute. Well, time to go mining and bug gathering. I just realized I only brought 3 pickaxes. Got like a bee's nest up there? Beehive? Is that where all the bugs come from? They look like weird little sacks. Just dangling from the tree. Oh, there's a blue one here. Let's go, dude. Nice. We got 2 killer beetles. I think we need like, what, 3 more? 4 more? Something like that. I need an infinite pick and bug nut. But I wish. That won't exist for many years now. Generations Ultimate was technically the, or I guess Generations was technically the first one to have infinite picks and bug nuts. Thanks to the cat. And then it wasn't until World that a lot of that changed. They also take out like a lot of bugs from Monster Hunter and World. Because it used to be you would just like grab bugs like stink hoppers and killer beetles and royal rhinos. Even the royal rhinos still exist. They're different. It's not the same. Because now the only thing you see are like bugs that you can actually use, like flash bugs, thunder bugs, god bugs, bitter bugs. What do you think about the simplified mining? Well, we got a lot of macrolite from that. Big bugs, little bugs, bed bug, bug bugs, bad bugs, grub bugs. I'm kind of on the fence about it. I mean, I like that it makes materials easier to get. Yeah, see, I liked Worlds. I liked how World did it. Because you still had to go out and like make an effort to get the materials. With Rise, you smack your axe along the ground and your whole inventory fills up. It's so different. It's weird. And not only that, but like hitting it once and getting like 15 ores. It just yeah, exactly. Stun, anti-theft. Don't really care about stun. What's that mean? Throw that one in there. Yeah, ain't that the truth? And not only that, but it's like the best way to make money too, because you get so much ore like so quickly, and if you're fast enough, you can theoretically keep your mining, what is it, like mining upsurge? You can keep your mining upsurge going nearly infinitely. Alright, what was the weapon that I needed? Yeah, I don't know what Flooded Forest is. I know Volcano was like really good, and then apparently you can do it even faster on Flooded Forest. And I think Flooded Forest makes it better because you can do it so quickly. Oh, it was this weapon. This was the weapon that I needed them for. I need to make this guy again. Yeah, I think they did a really good job with Flooded Forest and Sandy Plains. Not only that, but they added like extra areas to it to kind of like help flush it out. As well as adding like little secrets into the game. So we need a lot of money. A lot of money. What's the Shadow Saber? Need a Cesium. Yeah, the like giant snail that comes out from like the side of the map at night. Even if Capcom doesn't make like a fantastic game, boy do they like put in some extra details that just make you feel good about the game. What exactly is it? I have no clue. I have no idea whatsoever what it's supposed to be. It'd be kind of cool if, like, it was a hint towards, like, a new monster that was being added in the G-Rank release. If there's a G-Rank release. Actually, yeah, no, we'll do this one. Yeah. We'll do what we gotta do. Do what we got. Now I remember why I went to the shop. I was going to buy pickaxes. Yeah, I have no clue what a umebosu is. I'm not gonna lie. Literally the first time I've heard of it. Guys, I'm dying. Have I played Neo? No, I have not. I heard it's like a Samurai Souls game. I haven't really seen much about it either. I know people were really hyped for Neo 2. But then that's like the last I heard about it. Man, I can't wait to get to the volcano and Macalite just be a thing of the past. Imagine like playing Monster Hunter from like Monster Hunter 1. And it's like you start playing like the newer games and it's like, wow. They just hand you all this shit. Like thinking back to like DOS. Like it takes like hours just to get like 5 Macalite. But like a decent run in the flooded forest, you can get like 8. All it took was like 5 minutes. Oh, it's a massive creature of the sea looking sort of like a jellyfish. Oh, that's cool. That's actually interesting. I had no idea that that was a thing. Dude, Japanese mythology has some really interesting shit in it. Every time I come in here, there's like never any damn gathering spots. Oh, interesting. Oh, there's a mining spot here? Holy shit. So in Neo 2, do they talk about the giant jellyfish a lot? Or is it like part of the story or something? It big snail. Oh, I get it. Yeah, because it's supposed to be like a snail, not a jellyfish. more of a slime. Okay. That's gotta be like kind of a spooky feeling almost. Oh, it looked like there was a bug there for a second. My mind must be playing tricks on me. I think I need one more killer beetle. And a few more Assisium. I wonder, hold on. I wonder if the best way to make money is to farm Ludroth and do Might Seed farming. Just like pack all of your points into farming whatchamacallit. Oh, you got me a claw, what a bro. What level is Cha-Cha? Cha-Cha is level 29. Jesus Christ. Oh, similar to the Kraken. Well, because what I'm thinking is that we can kill Ludroth fairly easily. And then we can just use him to sell. Like, look at this. We have an ass load. That's 13,000, and that was from like one crop. Actually, 1, 2, 3. It's a lot more ominous than the Kraken. Dude, Japanese mythology is always ominous and spooky and shit. Ooh, there's gonna be a Kurapeko and a Royal Ludroth? I might have to use the Switch Axe for that. Actually, no, I could probably get away with using the heavy bowgun too. Because if we can kill both of those, we can get twice as many things. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna generate resources. How many resources we got? When in doubt, hammer. Honestly. I'm gonna go make an ass load of Might Seeds real quick. Because we have a ton of, we have a bunch of fertile mud. Capturing gives a higher chance. You might be right, yeah. I think I remember reading that. We can go to the monster page. Blue draw. Items. Yeah, I mean, it's only like an extra 10%. I mean, realistically, if we could kill him in less than 5 minutes, we might be able to just, like cheese farm him. 10% is 10%. Yeah, but I'm lazy and I don't want to spend money on traps when I have to spend money on weapons. I have to be very frugal. Yeah, because like I was doing it I don't remember if supersized dung or fertile mud are the same or if one's better than the other. But like you can run in, one shot the Aptonoth and then just head back and then just turn in the hunt report and you just get infinite supersized dungs when there's herbivore breeding. It's kind of metal. All right, well I have a ton of money now. Honestly, I should have just been doing might seed farming instead of selling all my materials, because now some of my materials are kind of lacking. We'll make the... I don't know what I want to make yet. Need a Bonahybra wing for that. Night Lance would be pretty good. Make money. Truer words have never been spoken. What did I need the Macalate for again? Can I make... Oh, Jesus Christ, hold on. What is the Poison Stinger upgrade from? Oh, I might actually want to do that instead. It upgrades from the Crossbow Gun Plus. That would be a lot cheaper, actually, because then I won't have to use up all my claws. It's only $1,000. Oh, yeah, that's, like, so much cheaper. The Poison Aftermath. Also, we can upgrade this, like, straight out of high rank. Might be our first high rank weapon. I don't care about the Hydra Knife. The Shadow Saber is going to be really important. I'm going to make that first. Because this is... this is what we're going to use to take down Urigan. Because Urigan just hates being poisoned. And I love poisoning him. Those and those. Those are good. We need to fight a Kurapeko at some point. After Legiacris is Diablos. I'm trying to think of what you can even fight. I don't think you can fight Diablos yet right after Legiacris. I think right after Legiacris is more Legiacris and Urigan. Because I think you have to... I think you have to create the mask, right? Or no. I forget how it works. We basically have to like interact with the mask, I think. Or talk to someone and then make and then do the Kayamba savior quest. Is this your repel? No. So we have to repel it in order to unlock Rathian. This is our kill urgent right now. But we have like a ton of weapons we gotta make. So I might make weapons before fighting Lagambi. That way, like right after Lagambi, we can just take out Lagambi, make his stuff, and then immediately go into Laggy. Well, the mask unlocks Ignactor, Diablos, Rathalos, and I don't remember what else. Because I think you have to, like, capture the Legiacris. I think that's one of the key quests. I could be completely wrong. I remember getting stuck on this when I was playing through this game again, like a week before I started streaming it. So let's see, we need money. More money. We need more Assisium, so we should need to go back there. So hold on, we need... Well, that needs 5 Assisium. This only needs 3 Macalite. Let me make that. Defender's Gunlance, the Red Rook. This is what I want. I want this thing. This is going to be our bread and butter. 299 attack. Ton of green sharpness, but it has wide shelling, level 2. Yeah, Defender Gunlance. At least it's not as broken in this game. Defender weapons were a mistake. IMO. All right, so let's recap again, so I know what to remove and what to get rid of. So we've made. Hold on, let's see. We made Secta Nulo. We made the Shadow Saber. What else did we just get done making? We made the Bloodwing. We still need to make hammers. Black Coffin. Rugged Lance. Striker's Gunlance we just made. Poison Stinger we just made. Roggy Revolver we've upgraded. Oh no, we haven't. Oh, I lied. I need more money. Damn it, I accidentally deleted it. Hold on, gotta write it back in. No, Roggy. Damn it. Roggy Revolver. There we go. The fact that defender weapons could be used to solo all of Iceborne's content up until the end of the game, it's kind of lame. And the only reason why people did that is because like they had health augment. So like why give up health augment when you know it helps you do more DPS. Trying to think of what else. What else? All right, so let's do another Assizium run. Well, maxed out defender weapons do the same amount of damage as master rank iron weapons. Yeah, they outdamage the Kajar weapons. And they were stupid cheap. Stupid cheap. Like, in order to make them, you needed, like, one of... You needed, like, one of every 100% drop you got doing story quests. So it wasn't a matter of needing to grind them. It was just a matter of completing the quest. And then you could just upgrade your weapon. And not only that, but the weapons were already, like, super jacked from the start. That, like... You wouldn't even have to upgrade your weapon for the first, like, half hour of the game. Like, your first upgrade could literally have been, like, right after Rathalos, I think. And you would have still, like, out DPS, like, pretty much any weapon you could have made before then. But then by the time you do have to upgrade it, well, there you go. You have all the materials to upgrade it. It's really dumb. It's really dumb. And I think, like, one of the last upgrades is literally just, like, a Nergigante scale. You want to see someone route an MHFU Ukenlos any percent? Well, how hard would it be to unlock gold and silver key quests? Because that's the big thing. Because you would have to do a lot of major grinding or be a complete Chad at Freedom Unite. I mean, that shit would probably take, like, a good 20 plus hours. Like a 40-hour speedrun. My pickaxe is broken, and now I'm sad. I think we have to do one more quest before it advances to, before it advances a day. You think Blangonga weapons are the way to go for it? Yeah. Well, I don't know, because you need a lot of, like, normal Blango parts from Blangonga weapons. Like, I think just the low-rank longsword needs, like, 20 Blango pelts. If I remember correctly. Or maybe that was only, like, an upgrade. I know one of them needed, like, a ridiculous amount of Blango pelts. It needs 16. That's not much better. Not much better than 20. That was weird. Did you see him? He was like turning around one way, but then decided to turn around the other way, like at the same time. Yeah, so one more mining run and we can do Moga Forest. So kill 3 Blangos quest, that is very short. So you can do mining whilst you get the weapon. Yeah, but the ideal run would be as little grinding as possible. But I guess with a game like Freedom Unite, you can't really get around that. Cause like look at world speed runs. Like your whole weapon is dictated based on like what RNG you get from certain monsters. Like if you get a medium monster bone, you go like you continue the bone path. If not, then you just try to mine as much as you can and go the iron path. So ideally, I'd probably think that your best weapon would be hammer. Because you could just go the ore tree, and then you can just mine as you're killing the I didn't get to see his Freedom 2 run. I caught like the tail end of his Freedom Unite run. I didn't even know he was doing a challenge. I don't really watch him often, but I watch him sometimes, especially when I'm in like a big Monster Hunter mood. And I see he's playing like an interesting game. Because I saw he was playing Monster Hunter World for the longest time, and I was like, I don't really care to watch World content. But now I get the joke. So it kind of makes sense. Man. Coughing is getting horrible. Ooh. This is new. This one just spawned. Look at all of them. They're so cute. Oh god, they're not cute anymore. I changed my mind. I mean, well, I guess you weren't here for the Baroth runs. But like Baroth just would not give me a large monster bone. Or the P rant. Shepard's a beautiful human being. I haven't I used to keep up with a lot of his content throughout the years. But then I kind of fell out of like watching other people's content, and I just kind of like did my own thing in Monster Hunter. And then I remember when GU first came out, he was doing live streams of it on YouTube. Because like this was like, cause this was back when like he first started getting back into like content creation, I think. Because if you look at the videos, it's like him doing a Monster Hunter 4 Let's Play, where he's like trying to do, I think, Switch Axe against Najarala, and that was like the last video. And then there's just a video of him like streaming, and it was like several months in between the two or something, or like a year or something. I don't remember. There was like a time where he just like wasn't around. But again, it could just be me like remembering stuff incorrectly. And this was before he had a webcam too. So I don't think like a lot of people knew what he looked like. Iceman noob. I don't really remember Iceman too much. I do know Gaijin Hunter. Me and a friend were a little peeved at Gaijin Hunter for a while after World came out. Because we were sitting there, because we were playing, right? And we kind of like sped through most of the content to get to the end game. And we went through the quest where you had to fight Tempered Kieran. And my first impressions was that it was a snooze fest. The quest was not that hard. It was a fairly easy quest. I also used Lance, and I think Lance on Kieran is just an easy dub. And my friend was using Bow, and he also didn't think it was that hard. And my friend had followed him on Twitter to get like Monster Hunter World news back when like most of the information was still in Japanese. And like a few days after we tackled Tempered Kieran, he's just getting like notification after notification of tweets that Gaijin Hunter is talking about how Tempered Kieran is like the hardest quest in the world. Hi, Kuja. Welcome, welcome. Hello. I hope you are having a nice day. Charm table? I am on table 14. Yes. Village feather. Okay, I think we fight Peko. Because I need a bunch of Peko stuff. And there goes my, there goes Amazon listening in on me again. Rumble gun. This game. It's a good game. I really like this game. To me, 3 Ultimate is like the perfect balance of old and new. And I don't know if it's just because like I had a lot of really good memories with Try and how amazing like the community and everything was when playing online. To me, I think Try was the best online experience Monster Hunter has ever had. I don't know what it was. I don't know exactly what they did, but I think it was because like they made online and I think it's because they made online and Village exclusively separate. And I think that's what modern Monster Hunter needs. Like it needs that disconnect between offline quests and online quests. You know, like it felt more alive rather than like now you just go to you go to this guy with nutsacks for ears and then you say, hey, I want to go online, and then you flip a switch and bam, now people can join. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Like most tables, like you can still do a lot of really good things. Unless you get the broken talisman from table 7 or like the God Gunner talismans from table 9. And then you don't get to experience anything else. It's just that. Just that. Alright, time to go beat up Peko and a Ludra. Dude, table 7 was pretty good. 7, 9, and 10, I believe, were like the 3 top tiers. My main character was on table 7 before he fell into the void. Oh, I should have 8. This is going to be interesting because I didn't bring anything to replenish my stamina. But I don't need it. There you go. What up, buddy? Bam. 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 Get poisoned and die. This Switch X is sexy. I know, dude. I just made it, and it's like my new favorite. I can't wait to upgrade it even further and make it like all pink and shit. Well, at first I was coughing a whole bunch, and now I have like a ton of phlegm in my throat. Dude, today today is just not my day, I guess. Oh, it's Peko. I forgot Peko always like comes here first. I'm not even gonna worry about healing. I'm just gonna die constantly. This wax is busted in Monk's Iceborne Max. It used to be, yeah. It used to be like the greatest swax ever. Rip. I might die. I should have ate before leaving, so I had attack up small. Although I guess it doesn't matter because Cha-Cha gave me small. But it would also been nice to have gotten Polisher. Ow. Alright, excuse me. There's like a poop rock. Yeah, I'll use a potion. Why not? Alright, well, he's just gonna sit there. So I guess we kill the bird. Wow. Come on, Ludra. Get out of the changey area. There were only 13 people in this lobby, so I wasn't getting kicked for doing this. I remember he went solo with a Plunder Blade CAD, made his armor, and I ran into a run and killed Behemoth before anyone else killed Behemoth. Yeah, I heard like that was the strat if you just like really couldn't kill him. Kuja, thank you so much for the follow, buddy. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you like the content. And yeah, just sit back, grab a nice cup of tea or whatever you prefer drinking. I wonder if Kurapaka went to go eat. And is now not gonna let me get my my Ludroth carbs. Okay, no, he's not here. I'm gonna do something that I can punish for that. Man, this is rough because I have no stamina right now. Although Kurapaka should go down pretty quickly. We've got some pretty high gear. Wow. That's some Gouda right there. That's some Gouda cheese. Where did Pecco go? Oh, Pecco. Monsieur Pecco. Wait, did it say supplies delivered? Or am I just like seeing things? Do you get supplies for being in the Muggle Woods? I think I'm just seeing things. It's okay, I did that on purpose. I wanted to regain my stamina. Could you see a Crimson Kurapaka with magnetism? No. I mean, being able to manipulate electricity wouldn't necessarily give you the ability to manipulate magnetism. Although, they could create a Kurapako that could manipulate magnetism. I'm just not necessarily convinced that good old Crimson Boy could do it. But I feel like with magnetism, you would probably give it to a monster that's very unique. Similar to Ruko Diora. You're getting so angry. He's so angry. Come here, little guy. I'll put you out of your misery. Wait, did the Galgarths actually have magnetism? I don't remember that. Oh shit. Dude, Rebby was cool too. I like Rebby. But I feel like Ruko just kind of had the spotlight. I don't like how floppy his beak gets once you cut it. Dude, Zenith Ruko. Dude, that guy messed me up. He's really cool, and I like his fight, but man, does he just brutalize you. Nice. We got ancient skin oil. Get out of here, future alpha male. So we get one more mining run, and then we get to do Royal Ludroth again. Might seeds. How many cycles are we on? That doesn't tell me. Oh, look at this. We get like 10 per. Like we've already, well, like this is basically 100. Like we just, and we still have 7 more to go. So like yeah, I think mite seed farming is where it's at, boys. Or maybe fighting Baroth and whatever comes in the Moga Woods and doing the good. Well, look at this, 87. We'll keep 3. 11,000 zenny. Easy. 11,000 zenny. Easy. $11,000 easy. Although when you compare it to things like this, in G rank those be rookie numbers. Well, yeah, because like anything that Goldbeard gives you in terms of items sells for like $6,000. Hold on, let's see. What is it? Gold. What's this stuff called? G. Like his shard is $7,000. $7,000. And his shard is like the easiest thing to get. It's a 45% body carve, 30% horn carve, 30% chest break, 32% back break, and a 16% chance to get 2 of them with the back break. Or that shit, like, by the time we finish fighting Zedeus 16 times, we would have had our first million. Easily guaranteed. 100%. It's nuts. That's what I have to say about that. I like how he gives the dark dragon gem. Like his crooked hardhorn sells for $12,000, and that's a 53% carve chance. Like the man is literally made out of money. Hold on, let's look at the most expensive items in the game. What do you think is the most expensive item in this game to sell? Kolv versus Goldbeard, who sold it better? I like Kolv's design, but I like Goldbeard because he's literally just a golden Zedeus. That's a tough one. That actually, that is genuinely a tough one. I also really like Kolv because it literally looks like she's wearing a dress. Alright, so we're gonna close out of that. Let's look at... I'm gonna do weapon upgrades first, and then we'll go on a buying spree. Well, did I really not get one Kerp Echo Feather from that? Kinda mean. Well, you would be wrong, my friend. The most expensive item in this game. Well, you're partially wrong. So Dia Morales' gem is the second most expensive item in this game. The first being the Azure Dragon's Fire, which is Alatreon's rare item. The Cloudy Moon Shard is number like 7. Abyssal Legiacris is 5th. So the top 10 is Azure Dragon's Fire, Dire Dragon Gem, the Golden Egg, Azure Dragon Gem, Abyssal Laggy Dynamo, Sky Swayer, Stygian Zenogre Sky Emerald, Cloudy Moon Shard, Rathian or Nathalos Mantle. Well, there's like a couple of them that are tied. So like Rathian, Rathalos, Jen, Devil Joe, and Sedeus's gems. Well, Goldbeard specifically. Those are all tied for 10th. He's hard in this game. I think only the one quest. I don't think his normal version... the event quest makes him very challenging. I don't think he's that hard, though, compared to the normal one. I mean, because once you fight the normal one, you basically get really good weapons to take on the other one. Me, personally, I think Zenogre is probably his hardest in 4 Ultimate. 4U Zenogre is goddamn hard. Oh, the homing dragon orbs. Yeah, those can be a challenge. But I just don't really remember him being that hard. I think it's because like I spent a lot of time farming him for his armor, so I could just fight. So I could just fight Alatreon without ever getting Dragon Blight. that was my go-to. Alright, so let's do the Roggy thing. We'll do this thing. Alright, so now I can remove Roggy. I can also remove the Hydra Knife. So we're good there. That's a good reason to get it. Yeah, dude. Because, like, how many other sets are completely immune to Dragon Blade? Like, pre-silver and gold. Bergen Skew, Great Shaggy Hide. I can't get any of those. Lagom Plastrums. Royal Ludroth Claw. I do need to fight Royal Ludroth at some point. I like how this gets another upgrade. It's like, yeah, just another upgrade. Just sprinkle some Dragonite ore on it. Yeah, so I need to fight a bunch more Pekos. Because I need 1 per Pekko Feather. I need 2... I need a bunch of per Pekko shit, honestly. Where's this TP? Yeah, I need 4 vivid feathers, 2 strange beaks. So I think we'll go fight Alpaco. Could just eat for dragon res. Yeah, but that doesn't give you enough to be immune to dragon element. Especially if you're trying to rock like a good DPS set. Because I ideally... Isn't Paco in the Mogul Woods? Yeah, but I want to do the... Actually, yeah, you make that. That's... Yeah, because I can get the 2-star there. Yeah, you're right. Hold on, let me eat first. Might as well take the advantage while we can get it. I think we kill him before we ever get the first poison off. Which is sad because we don't get the poison, but it's also good because it means we do a ton of damage. I like how as soon as we start, Cha-Cha just immediately like flails on the ground. Where the hell is he? Where he be? Well, if I remember correctly, I don't know if you actually can have a full set that's immune. Unless you gym in, like, Dragon Res. That's, like, the only... It's, like, the only thing I can think of. Because I don't know if there's any full set in the game that makes you, like, completely immune to Dragon Blade. Aw, his head wasn't close enough. That's lame. Man, this is such a good looking Switch Axe. What are my thoughts on Lightning Gate skill in World? I think, yeah, I think it should be more towards resistance. Because otherwise, like, resistances don't really do anything other than just help you mitigate damage. So, like, if having a high resistance means you take less damage and you're no longer afflicted by the blight, I think it gives resistance, like, a little more meaning. Yeah, I kind of agree. I think blight immunity should be based on how high your resistance is. I mean, not to say that you shouldn't have a skill for it. Like I think blight resistance as a skill is really good. But I think it's just too easy to get. Like the only ways you should be able to get it is by a skill that shouldn't be super easy to get. Because it used to not be. It used to be a pretty hard skill to get. If I remember correctly. Like I think it only came on like a Latreon. Yeah. I can kind of see that. I don't know. I don't really mind that there's a negate all blight skill. But I do think it should be harder to get. And then maybe like make another skill for blight timing specifically. Cuz it seems like it seems like the more like the newer games seem to like combining skills together almost instead of having like separate skills. I kind of liked having like separate skills. What was I doing? Did I ever get my one thingamajig? Still didn't get the feather. I did get a vivid feather. You can only see skills turning more frontier-like as we move forward. I think having that really cool status negate skill would be really cool. Like status immune myriad or whatever. I think that'd be kind of cool. Hey, look, herbivore breeding. I'm just gonna go do a Pecco quest. Because I also need a... I need a chance for the... I need a chance for the beak to drop. And I don't think you can carve a strange beak. I could be wrong, but I think it's better this way. Also free dung bombs. But I do wish Monster Hunter would embrace more frontierism. I think Frontier is a really good game. I think it offered a lot of challenge. It offered a lot of ability to completely break the game. But at the same time, it's hard to... It's very hard to condense Frontier into, like, a single package, I think. Oh, wow. Because Frontier has been crafted over, like, almost decades. Yeah, like, it was the ultimate game of everyone is made out of glass. Have fun. It was beautiful. I wonder if we accidentally kill Draggy. It took us 4 hits and we broke his head. Indeed we are, Crowan. Indeed we are. Also, welcome. I see a king's frill in your future. I raise you a king's frill and add in a jaggy head. Man. Well, he's already gone. So either we nearly killed him, which I kind of don't believe. Or he just decided he's had enough. Oh, look at that. Kerpeck was poisoned. Alright, there he is. But how are you, Crowan? I hope you're doing well. Well, I needed something to kill while waiting for Paco to show up. Does he go to 3 just to run around? Echo, shut up. Ah, it's unfortunate, bud. I believe in you. I believe you got what it takes. Hey, all we had to do is just leave and come back, and he's here. You know, it feels like just yesterday we were grinding Pekko for all of his, like, materials. I believe every day is a good day when you paint. You know, I can vibe with that. Nice, I finally got the feather I needed for the stupid hammer. That I have to make again. The way the light bounces off of Jaggy's, like, fur, it reminds me of the PTSD of fighting White Fatalis. That being said, when are we gonna see White Fatalis again? Or the other Fatalis sisters? Nice, we also got my strange beak. The Frontier Fatalis fights again? Dude. They really did. Level 9,000 Fatalis, or whatever it was. The fact that they, like, basically evolved, like, mid-battle was really cool. Hold on, I'm gonna look up drop rates for Vivid Feathers. I want to know, like, how many, like, what we're actually good at. I don't think I ever sold any Vivid Feathers. Level 9,000 Hellspawn Crimson Fatalis. Yeah, dude. What was I looking for? Dragonfell. You know, I am today years old when I realized that you can mine, or you can carve Dragonfell berries from low rank Uroctors. Why is it that Crimson Fatalis is usually always the scary one? Vivid feather, vivid feather, vivid feather, vivid, 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 vivid feather. Because Big Red Dragon. You know you're not wrong, Chief. I think we should do the capture one. Because it's a 9% chance from a body carve, and it's also a 7% chance from a shiny drop, as well as a 10% chance from breaking the wing, on top of a 12% chance for a capture. So I think if we capture, do I still have Trap Master? Yeah. 4 years empowered Crimson Fatalis was real fun. Oh, dude, I loved that quest. I loved doing it with randoms that needed to do it to get his armor. And the reason why is because they would just absolutely, like, because I fought a lot of normal Crimson Fatalis, so fighting him, even though he was slightly different, he was still basically the same, and that in turn allowed me to become really good at the fight. And then me and my friend Ike, we would just, like, host lobbies because we were both 999 and 4 ultimate as well, and we would just we would host lobbies, and then people would, like, join in thinking we were gonna carry, and then we would just, like, we would just watch people die, basically. Dude, the Crimson Fatalis was crazy. Dude, that Super Ukenlos in 4 Ultimate was also crazy. Dude, that guy slapped hard. That was another one that I loved watching people suffer on. Yeah, I soloed him with a really nasty Pierce set. Hey, man. Well, this turned into a very interesting... This turned into something very interesting. Okay, I'm gonna need you to go away. Wow, I can't believe that worked. I did it man mode. I hammered. I wouldn't call it man mode if hammer's like the most broken weapon in the game. But dude, like, gunning that thing is scary because like, everything turns into a one-shot pretty much. Excuse me while I break this other one. And for you, no. Yeah, but it's still a really good weapon. Hammer has always been Ryozo's baby. So Hammer, like, always has to perform very well. Yeah, but that's not to say that Hammer still isn't really good. Yeah, like, Hammer's always really good. And of course Greatsword outdoes Hammer. Greatsword always outdoes Hammer. That's why Greatsword always gets nerfed. Greatsword was so overpowered, they have to give you a combo system just to keep people from splitting the universe apart. In that game, it was large. Yeah. I think in most part due to just how crazy, like, sets we're getting. Because, like, sets were crazy in that game. Like, you could literally build, like, whatever 5 skills you wanted, provided you had, like, a god charm. And good luck getting god charms. Like, holy bananas. Alright, well, we can make the numbing bird. That's good. What about the TP? What's the TP looking at? So I need 1 more vivid feather. Okay. Or 2 more vivid feathers. Damn, I can't count. Oh, I need 5 vivid feathers. Arrgh. Although, we can't get vivid fluid for a while. I mean, it still does damage, though. That's the thing. like the golf swing was to hammer as crit draw charge slash was to greatsword. It was the greatest thing since sliced bread, and they ruined it. They ruined my poor boy. God, I need Macalite and more Assisium. Jesus Christ, man. This game, it hates me. But we're almost done with P.E.K.K.A weapons, I think. Oh, I gotta bring on my list again. Alright, let's see what we need. Numbing Bird can be deleted. Oh, I gotta like move everything again because shit changed. Cut, paste. Cut, paste, and cut. Issue is Greatsword had focus, we didn't. What are you talking about? Well, not for the Goth swing. Yeah, you're right. Even though Hammer does benefit from focus, but it's really not needed. That's the point. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I think I'm going to take a break. We've played 9 hours of Monster Hunter today. I could keep going, but I need to make food. I literally woke up this morning. I did some cleaning. I took out the trash, and then I watched Shepard's stream for like an hour. And then I started my stream. So it's talk 9 hours exactly, dude. So we'll be back. I don't know when. Maybe tomorrow, maybe in an hour. Who knows? It's always an ever-flowing clock. If I don't stream, I probably will play Monster Hunter. I might do some offline farming. I just kind of grind while listening to something in the background. But Baron, it is always a pleasure to talk to you, my good man. It's always nice seeing your face in chat. Kuja, thank you so much. Haas guy, thank you again for like the 8th million follow. I will see you guys later. If you want to, you can do !Discord to join our Discord. It's not very big, but hopefully it will grow. And I also have YouTube. You can do !YouTube. I upload all the VODs to YouTube. In about the same rate at which I stream. So right now it's still mostly just Pokemon stuff. And I also have a Twitter if you guys want to check that out. !Twitter. I sometimes talk about when I go live. But anyway, I love you guys. And I will see you guys next time. Peace out.